Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Man Poor. Good morning, A90S. Sonny. Jeff. Ismail. Hopefully that's everybody, guys. Rat Killer, I'm sure you're out there. Let's see what we can do here, guys. For any of you that do not understand the reality hack strategy, the video explaining it is in the chat or in the description of the video, guys. Add it to the description for all you that keep asking what the strategy is. Just making me guess, Man Boy.
It's too early to say such things in.
Okay.
I'll post it in your DM.
Fair. All right. Going up. Got this pulled from both spots just to see how it mixes with one another here.
It's interesting that the POC is so close together.
Yep. Yep. Ah, yeah. Gotcha.
That's the gold on spot. You see, that's even closer on the left-hand side, right side. Nice.
Hey, Weso.
Yo, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am alright.
Looking at here. Sorry, guys. I was watching that video, Man Boy. You ain't kidding it. I don't know if that's staged or not. It seems staged, not gonna lie, but But man, she really did play that, didn't she? Holy moly. Oh, this will be a nice one if we can get a close up. I'd like to get a close above this second level though. Honestly. A close below or a close above. There's a close above. Alright, a close above the second level. It would have been fine. Would assume stop loss is more like 50 though. E35, yeah, see the second level really wouldn't play. The only thing is for those that just take it on the impulse, there it is for the first impulse down. What did I say the stop loss was here? About 27.
50 about.
It's 27 for the second pull. It'd be alright for that one. Let's see if we can get close below first. 22.2 here. We may drag stops only because the next one has your value area high there that it possibly could reject. I don't know. I'm pulling them both ways just to see how it works. So this is kind of a we're seeing it here. But if we get a close below here, entry would be here. And then we'll see about this area holding or not holding, but essentially you still want to see it come down here for PP. Makes sense. Okay, would you still enter if you had a closure below with a big wick? The wicks don't matter on this strategy. I know everything I do is all about wicks, but this has absolutely nothing to do with it. It's very mechanical. So you can add to it whatever twist you want, but for the actual just setup, it's just clear cut setup. That's all there is. And then yeah, and then your entry either you get a close below here or you don't. If you get a close below here, then your entry, that's where the entry model changes. Right? And I call it entry model because everybody uses what they want. If we get a close, let's just say the candle closes right here. Some guys take the open in the next candle. Some guys are already in. Some of the guys that are trading this have already entered. They've entered right here on the push down. They don't even wait for the closure. So they've got this position set just like this already. They're already in. And they're already running. So, and a lot of them are super aggressive. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They're very aggressive, so they're probably already at break even. They've probably already pulled this stop down and went to BE at this point. So that's how a lot of them are playing it. Again, it's all up to what. Oops, that back. Yeah, it's all up to how you guys want to play it. The original, intention, but again, it doesn't matter what the intention is, right? The original intention was to close below and then enter at the value area high. However, a lot of these trades are on and you will miss it doing that. So as long as you don't mind being very conservative and missing out on some of the moves, you're fine. However, being aggressive and just entering on the run also will put you in a situation where you need to more aggressively manage your stop loss, because obviously you can get a wick. I mean, this may not close below. You see what I'm saying? It could go right here, give you a wick, and come up and re-break these highs. So you want to already be in profit. You want to already grab the stop and manage this just as aggressively as you manage to get in it. You understand what I'm saying? So these are the different things.
How long are you trading this strategy for?
I just essentially came up with it. Well, not last weekend, but the weekend before. So it was traded all last week on live and now going on this week on live.
What happened to that strategy then?
10 plus years, Jeff says. What'd you say, YSL? I'm sorry.
What happened to the previous strategy? I could level.
No, I still trade that. I still trade my TRC. The problem is nobody can understand it, and I wanted to find something that was easier to teach. And that was not easy to teach. People couldn't wrap their head around it. So there's your closure. All right. So now, again, it's all up to how you prefer to do this. Some guys are already in, got their stop loss in. The next position, I mean, some guys would open on the open here. The next idea would be, and I'll just go ahead and mark it up, for price to come back. Grab the wrong one, sorry guys. Or price to come back up to entry. So you're looking for a wick back up to entry. That's essentially how I set it up. Right? So you're waiting for price to come back up to entry with a wick to trigger you in. Will it happen? Maybe not. You know what I mean? And you got to think about, and I've thought about doing it off the jump and being more aggressive with it. You got to think about this. You're currently already 27 ticks into profit, you know? So does it play out? Possibly. It could possibly play all the way down now. It may never come back up to give you an entry off of the closure and then tapping you in. It may never happen. So you guys really have to manage this how you prefer to do it, right? Like just an idea. I mean, you look at it and you figure out what you prefer best out of it. And again, you could say, okay, well, double confluence, if this thing closes below this, which was a pull from the absolute low, the problem with that is if you enter back down here, your stop loss is going to be super big in comparison to your take profit. So, all right. I would have entered, but too close to NYSE. Yeah. Open. Yeah. Yep. And like I said, it's completely up to you. Everybody has to play this the way that they like. Oh, some left. I guess so. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. So it's just up to you and how you want to run these trades. Everybody, that's going to be more of a personal thing as to how you prefer to do. Just make sure whenever you come up with how you do prefer to do it, you know, stick with that way. You want to be consistent. You want to make sure you keep your trades consistent. Right? Yeah, Jeff, it may. Hey, A90S. Fuck now. Left and then came back. I will give you the VIP role, so if you want to talk at any time, you can. Have it now. I'm going to watch on Discord now. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Do whatever you want to do, man. I gave you the VIP role. You'd have to leave and come back if you want to open your mic. If you don't want to open your mic, you don't have to. Completely up to you, and it doesn't matter either way. Half people do, half people don't. So, no difference. I'm gonna pull this whole region here, but what's gonna happen is it'll be way up top. Much of a take profit there. Not I mean, and again, that's me and how I risk. So if you want to pull something that has a bigger stop loss than your first take profit, that's completely up to you as well. Right? That's just the way I do it. So everybody has to figure out exactly how they want to run these trades. That's the whole beauty of this strategy. Essentially, you can now have VIP too. You have it. You have VIP, Jeff. What are you talking about? Guy's asking for VIP. You already got VIP. How you think you talking here? That's the only way you can talk in the VC is with VIP. You want double VIP? Well, I don't have double. I don't have double VIP. So see here's one of those perfect examples, guys, of how it's just going to play. So here we are. You know, it played. If you would have just entered, whether it be from the closure or from the run, you'd already be in here. You know, so, and I have considered just opening on the run of these, but I'm still not confident. Like I said, it doesn't matter to me. I would take less trades if I take more wins. That's me. So everybody trades how they trade. You guys know this. I'm patient and disciplined, and it doesn't matter to me to miss out on something like this because there was no closure. It's just not my setup, right? 45 ticks so far into profit. Again, once you get to POC, you will be at 54 ticks into profit for TP1. You should be dragging a stop at this point, though, if you aggressively entered. And 62 for TP2, or drag a stop loss, because there's no telling if she just stops here. Remember, we got this. So, from this low to this high, this is the actual value area low from this move. And you see, we broke below that as well. So if we can break its POC, which is about the same spot, then there's no reason to believe that we don't have an opportunity to come all the way down here, you know? So if you are in this and running it, I would drag a stop if it were me. You have the potential for, you know, 116 ticks, 100 plus ticks. So it's completely up to you and how you manage it. Never going to get triggered. Dragon stop loss. I'm in 2 contracts on GC. Very beautiful, Jeff. I have stop loss above this candle. Very beautiful, very beautiful. That is the way to do it. So you just got hit there, but still 27 ticks, so something like that. That's where you're at. Yeah. So 270 per contract. Not too bad. About $500. Just over $500 you made on that. Good job, man. Good job. So there's an idea how it works, guys. I hope everyone understands that. That at this point, if you were in this position, you would already be to BE. Like Jeff did there, I would have suggested that you're already out of this position, probably, if you aggressively entered there. So completely up to you. However, if you were running the second position, this would be a opportunity to re-enter here, but the stop loss is too big. This is the problem. So this would have been your re-tap of this value area. But again, stop loss is too big. I would not be taking that position if I was. Here looking at it, so already looking for the long. Yep. Oh. That's the whole point of this too, guys. You're moving from position to position. Jeff's already looking for the long, so there's nothing to fuss about the position he was just in. It's not ready yet. Yeah. So take your profit, you move on, you go to the next position. That's the whole beauty of this strategy. That's what keeps you going. You guys that overtrade, it makes it simple to not do that because you're always polling. Polling. Looking for the next spot, looking for the next spot, looking for the next entry. So it keeps you from over trading because you no longer have idle hands. Let's go see. Not really. All right. Yep, I get exactly what you mean. Good morning, Brooke. I guess we wanted to learn the old strategy, Manpower.
Say again?
That I guess we wanted to learn the old strategy.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
That's what.
You still trade it, so.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah. That's what. That's what G Flocke is going crazy about. He doesn't want to learn the new strategy. It's too simple, and it doesn't show him how to understand the market. He claims to where the old strategy did. And I'm like, well, why didn't you learn the old strategy then? He says, I am. But, yeah.
Okay. No, he's not.
Yeah, I know. No, he's not. You're exactly right. All right, A90S, back on YouTube. It's easier for you. That's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. There's really no difference. I mean, as I pull these things, there's normally 6 to 8 second delay on YouTube, but with this, it's not going to matter because you guys know where the closes are and how to trade these things. So once I pull them, it's not going to be 6 seconds later that I'm involved. So you're definitely not, yeah, there's a little delay, but not much. And it's not going to matter on these setups. It's much different than, well, it's not even really different than before because everybody always knew that I was going to either long the high or short the low. So, I mean, you knew where that was too. So, in all reality, the delay really shouldn't matter as to what it is you're doing. So, if it's easier for you there, absolutely, I would. That thing is so cool. The problem is they're so loud. Why are they so loud?
It's a shotgun. Jeez, what do you expect?
Yeah, but it's an air gun.
Dude, that thing runs at 860 feet per second. So
yeah, true.
the shot comes out at a speed.
Oh, loud.
I wouldn't stand in front of that thing. Jeez.
Just finishing breakfast in the living room as usual. I think about the new strat is I feel like I'm missing nothing as the amount of trades available daily is amazing. Yes, absolutely, Paul. Good morning, by the way.
Hello, Paul.
Mark up Nasdaq. Yeah. It's not going to have anything valid currently because I already pulled from the low to the high and we were over, so. Oh, guess it was valid. I was wrong. The problem is your stop loss would have been far greater than your take profit. You know what I'm saying? So if you wanted to trade it this way, you could have. So essentially this would have been, you know, your entry. This would have been TP1. I would have never took that because your stop loss would have been here at the high. So there's no way you could have actually took. I mean, there is a way you could have took the position. There's no way I would have took the position, right? So your next one would be if this is going back. Pull from here to here, which is your low. Again, now we're inside, so this is no good. It comes down, breaks the low. What you will do is drag to the next candle. I can't do that because it's not here, but you'll drag to the next candle if this low is broken, right? And you continue to drag it, and if there's a valid setup, then you'll get a close outside, and then you'll get a close back inside, and your stop loss to take profit will be, you know, within reason, if that makes sense. And again, it's all up to you guys. I mean, you pull it, and I mean, like the gold, right? And we'll pull it from the bottom. Just, well, how close was it here? I don't remember. Let's just pull this one and figure out where we were at. Yeah, see, that was a no-brainer for entering, right? Because stop loss is here, TP1's here. So even though you never got, I mean, what I would call an entry, so you had to go aggressive, you would have drug it down just like Jeff did. So on this one, if you pulled it from the low to the high, you know, of the whole, of the whole spot here, see where the difference is? Your stop loss would have been 48 ticks, 49 ticks, and your take profit would have been 37. So now, is that, you know, is that enough for you? I don't want to take a trade that way. I grant you, obviously, maybe you're going to play all the way down, but you really have to consider just what take profit one is. I mean, that's my opinion. It normally is going to hit there if you get triggered in. So see what Nas does here. We need these lows to come back down and re-break in order to have a, you know, decent setup on this. Now if it comes up and makes high and then comes back down, right, and come up, looks like this, then you can make another pull. So this, go like that. Now where are you? Now you can pull from here to here for your next short position. Okay. Like this, you can essentially pull from here. Whoops. You can essentially pull from here to this high. You got a closure outside, but that is very questionable, right? Like, would people have taken that? Possibly, I don't know. That's not the greatest setup in the world. Your stop loss would have been, you know, 18 ticks. Take profit would have only been 16. So again, that's super questionable. This close is very close. You know, I don't know that I'd call that a close. So this is kind of one of those, it's mediocre. You can kind of say it's set up, right? But if you would have took it, obviously, off the jump, it would have worked. For me, it wouldn't be a setup anyways because we already hit POC. So we never got a close below. We never got a retest. So now if it hits POC and comes back up and retests, I'm not going to enter it because it's already filled the range, right? All right. What is going on with Ninja showing totally different prices compared to TV? $327.2. Oh, it doesn't, Sonny. Mine are the same. See? What contract are you on? I'm on June 24. Make sure that your GC up top is June 24. Yeah, GC1, but make sure up top on NinjaTrader you're on the June 24 contract. It is? Well, that is super weird. Yeah, June 24. What is your price the same as mine? I mean, which one's showing you the same price as mine? Remember, you got about a 6 to 8 second delay, but what is either one of them close to what my price is on either one of these? I mean, both platforms are the same for me, but is your price the same with these? Is your NinjaTrader the same, or is your TradingView the same? 23.27, 23.26.9. Which one's telling you right there? you guys. I'll probably pull these things 100 times back and forth. 23.29 on TradingView or Ninja. Which one says that, Sonny? On Ninja. That is super odd. Has there been a contract update in NT? Yeah, but he said he's on. Said he's on June 24 already. So and that's the correct contract. Feels like it is delayed. Yeah, I would say it's delayed because I'm going to assume that it's that last candle that was up here. If you're at 29, that you're somewhere in this vicinity. Okay, see you in a bit, Manpower. I would say you're somewhere up in this vicinity, either this candle or this candle. I mean, I guess it could be this candle, but you know what I'm saying. Somewhere in this vicinity on Ninja. Are your numbers running? Can you see that on my chart? I don't believe so. Right over here to the right. Yeah, you can't see it because it's below my account number. Over here to the right. So here you are on the chart. If you go to the right, there should be an ask and a bid number over below your ATM strategy. Make sure that those numbers are actually moving. Right on the right side of your panel, a Ninja Trader. If not, then yes, your Ninja Trader has stopped. Again, here's a setup, guys, but as you can see, your stop loss is going to be far bigger than your take profit. Stop loss is going to be 79 ticks. Your take profit's only going to be 50. And that's where the problem comes in at, right? Not saying you get a closure above anyways, because you may not, but if you got a closure above, it would be a valid setup. You know, your entry would be valid. It's just your take profit to risk is going to be a spot where I wouldn't take it. And this is what keeps you out of these trades. So you're not just essentially taking every trade that you pull. You want to make sure that it trades outside. You want to make sure that it trades back inside, and that's whether you take a, you know, you can call it an impulse or a break entry, however you want to look at it, right? You want to make sure that it comes back into the area anyway, so you trade it however you feel fit on that one, but you really want to make sure that your TP1 and your stop loss are at least equal to one another. Now, the earlier Nasdaq trade, this trade right here, was absolutely great. Here's your top. Whoop, I missed it. I'll have to pull it again. So here's your top right here. Right? There's your bottom candle. So look at this risk to reward. I mean, your TP1's here. Your stop loss is just below the low. I mean, that's the setup that you would love to see. You know, something along those lines is super, super good. And I mean, it could be a little different than that, but you want to see, you know, your lows being put in somewhere around this general vicinity, and then your POC all the way up here, so that when you get involved in this trade, you got a lot of room for your POC, So you got a lot of room for TP1, and your stop loss isn't super bad. Lost your account. How'd that happen, Sonny? But your stop isn't much bigger than, you know, what your risk tolerance is as well. I mean, right here, this is a 81 tick stop here. I'm not going to take a trade with an 81 tick stop. So will it play? Very well could, yes, but I'm not going to take an 81 tick stop. It's too much risk for me, the size contracts that I trade. So that's something you got to figure out yourself too. That's your risk management, right? Yeah, we got that wick up and still didn't close. That's why I wait for the closures inside. Again, I wouldn't be involved in this particular trade anyway, but I just want to, you know, in real time show how these trades work, right? News in 2 minutes? I didn't know there was any news today. For Apple. Oh, okay. So it must not be like red folder. Yeah, I've got a bot that drops all the red folder news in the morning in the server, and I didn't see anything. So okay, I see. Yeah. Now that's if this goes and takes the low, right, with this candle, because we hadn't broke the low yet. But if we go and we break the low with this candle, then we'll drag the low from here to this candle. Of course, again, for me, you never would have been entered here. So as you drag for the low, that'll bring all this down, bring your value area low down. So as this price goes lower, if, right, we don't know that yet, but if it goes lower, that actually could give you an entry opportunity here. See how the price moves. And there's your low. Low. Go to this low. Now look how this moves. See? Down. Did it move down a ton? No, depends on how far this low goes, but it has pulled it down. Still, you're too much for take profit compared to 73.37. So you're still not in a position where you can, where I would get involved in this, but as this moves down, also you got this other high here, and you can pull this internal high to low just to see where you are. It looks something like this. So, which isn't the worst setup in the world. If you can get a closure below here, come back up. So it's a little scalp in between these, which would still keep you essentially in, you know, before this trade was to trigger. So you could do just small scalps up to these areas as this one's pulling up. Okay. So it may not close below, so it wouldn't give you a setup anyways, but if it were to close below and give you a setup and then come back inside, essentially your stop loss will be 22 tick or 26 ticks. Take profit still though is only 16. You know, until this moves some, it's really not, you know, a setup you'd like to get involved in. So, and it's moving to a degree. We've moved up to 18 now, so it's getting closer. And I mean, this thing will build as the price is moving around here, but until you get a closure below, the second setup isn't valid either. So, gonna get again, some guys are still going to take this trade right here, the initial setup. Stop loss is still much, in my opinion, you take it. Stop loss is 73 ticks, take profit 43. I mean, it just, to me, it's not an entry to take, but I mean, you can't, right? Jeff, why you need a bot for news? Don't you just always know that already since you're AI? Yeah. Good morning, Mac. Forex. Wow, that would have actually been a setup, guys. Hard to watch them all. That candle would have triggered you, though. I think POC might be. No, it's fine. 1.18, so that would have been a reasonable entry. I have not traded this. I know Sunny and that Echo trade it. Here would be TP1. Stop, go into profit. This actually just shows how the trade plays out here.
Excuse me, we just had bullish news for gold. Real clear markets, TIPP, economic optimism, MOM.
Not have
Action,
no bullish news.
41.8 consensus.
I have bullish news for.
Yes.
What I wish we
This is
really
bullish
did. I
news, I'm
shorted.
telling you.
I wish we really did, but there was no news today.
I will take
did,
a
I would short
screenshot.
it.
We literally just had a news release. I'm screenshotting for you. I will post it in chat. You see?
No, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at my screen.
You see?
But I'm looking. Gold bullish.
Well, I want you to take your eyes off your screen for 2 seconds.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm
Look
looking.
at the screenshot. It's news. It's real news. It's MOM.
Never heard of this. My bot didn't say there was any news today.
What?
No red news. There's no red
Well,
news.
my bot. That's because your bot only looks at the color folders. There's more to life than color folders.
I don't look at anything else other than that. Oh, I only look at red folder. Look, nothing's happened currently, so I don't know. I don't know, Bills.
Oh,
Hold
you're
sideways.
tightly accumulating for breakout. Look, you can see I'm negative $60, $68.
Is that supposed to be a good thing?
It means there's not much lower I can go. You know? It's like when they say you're at your bottom.
If you guys were in this trade or are in this trade, if it doesn't break these highs pretty quickly, I probably would go ahead and TP1. They're broke. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, there's your TP1. Stop into... Whoops. Well, that's one way to do it, huh? Stop into profit. Good job for anybody that got that. Again, you can drag your stop rather than take a TP2 here, but that is absolutely up to you. You know, target these highs up here. But either way, very good trade. Manage it how you want from here. There's your closure inside. Again, this would not be a trade I would take. Your stop loss is too great. Obviously it's a play, but I would not take it. Stop loss is much more than TP1 at POC. So, it's third, and gold's doing absolutely nothing, even though Phil says that it's going for moon. So, we will short at 5,000. Phil said it's going to 5,000, so at $5,000 we will short gold. Right, Phils?
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're with Phil's. You took Phil's trade? DK. Man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's down $67 now. Good job, Phil's.
That's okay because I am only down $20 now. So I'm actually going back to break even. And because I also had another order placed, I will be in profit. I suspect my account will go from the lowest it was at equity was $87. So I think I will go from $87 to $300.
What you have to do, that Echo, if you're trading with Phil's, is you continue to buy longs as the price goes down, and then you either get liquidation or you get into profit. That's his
Yes, how did you know?
strategy. I already know that's what you do. I've seen you do it. So it's either a 500 tick liquidation point, or eventually it'll go into profit, and then you can say, okay, I won. Yeah, martingale. Yep.
Yes.
Martingale. All day. All
Great
day.
strategy.
No, it's a horrible strategy. It's a horrible strategy. Don't listen, anybody. That is not a good strategy. Because the problem with that strategy is you can have 100 wins and 1 loss, and you lost everything. So
Yes.
it's like going to
By
the
the time I
casino
lost everything,
and you
I buy a yacht.
Yeah, it's like you go to the casino and you take all the money in your pocket and you put quarters into a slot machine, and you put them in, you put them in, you put them in, you put them in, and then once you win the jackpot, you take them all and put them all back in. Double up. Parlay that son of a bitch. Let's go.
Yes, as long as I never lose, I will be fine.
The problem is you have to lose too. That's the biggest thing. You have to learn how to take the losses, Phils, because if every loss is liquidation, then Unfortunately, that's very inconsistent because you're always going to lose. I wish I could tell you won't, but unfortunately, you always will. At some point in time, you have to take a loss.
At some point in time, I have to take profit. And then I put that profit into a different account. So if the other account liquidates, it's okay because I have no account with equity. Infinite money hack.
But so far, that's never happened. All you've done is take the losses. So are you sure that's really going to get there? Gold's not moving. What are you talking about? Oh, it's not moving. Okay, yeah, Max, you're right. Okay.
One can dream, and gold is moving.
DK says, when in loss, I lose big like a man. Yeah, fair. So there you would have been. Just for you guys that were looking at this, stop loss was too big, so it wasn't anything to get involved in. But you would have, the close was here. You would have been triggered into the position there. TP1 would have been here, so your risk would have been off the table. And of course, you're running it up. That ES position probably played completely. Yeah, there it is, completely played as well. I'm just running through these with you guys so that you can see them in the live market exactly how they work. Super easy. Phil's is eventually going to start trading the strat so that he can stop blowing accounts, and then he's going to be consistently profitable, and I'm going to be so happy.
Yes.
Okay, now up 112. Revenge traded Phil's signal. Beautiful. Oh, jeez. Alright, just moving.
Yes.
So winning to another account and then losing that is not winning. That is, yes. You are right there, Paul. But, yeah, Phil's, you need to watch the reality hack video. And you don't have to give a comment, just trade it. You don't even have to tell anybody. You can just trade it in the dark. You can stay in the closet with your laptop and trade it so nobody sees. So you won't feel like anybody's, you know, watching you trade the reality hack. But we know if you're going to be profitable, that's your way to do it. Trade it by yourself when nobody can see. It's okay.
If you can rename it, that would be great and I will use it, but I need you to rename it.
What do you want me to rename it? The reason that I named it that is because Sonny said this is like a hack, and Dad Echo said the reality's hacking the market or something of that nature. So that's where it got its name at. It was just we didn't know a name for it, so that's what we ended up calling it.
I need you to rename it ICT Killer.
But it's not that's my old strategy.
Oh,
the TRC is the ICT Killer. The reality check, that is the ICT Killer. Because on that strategy, I'm only after stop losses. So I'm taking out the ICT stop losses, the SMC stop losses, resistance trader stop losses, supply demand trader stop losses. That's the whole point of that strategy.
Since telling you guys that gold was going to go up because of that news, it has gone up 73 pips.
73 pips.
Yes. Fearless callouts are always the best in this VC. He has 100% win rate with callouts in this VC sheet.
Yeah, because you say it's going to go up, and just as long as it goes up within the next week, you got the call out right. Which isn't exactly.
No, it went up within the past 15 minutes.
It did. It went down first too.
70 pips.
Went down first too.
Like 10 pips.
Down 10 pips. Oh, I can't keep up with the stop losses. I cannot run my stop losses like you do. Be losing thousands and thousands of dollars every day.
In the last screenshot,
one tick.
I was negative $68. Now I'm only negative 17.
One tick, so one tick movement of the chart is a $20 loss. You got to put that in retrospect. So,
Yes, very
price
retro.
moves, if the price moves 30 ticks, so that's just 30 little, increment changes down against you, that's a $600 loss. You got to understand, that's times 8 on my Apex accounts. If you don't mind losing $600 times 8 on a position, then you're good, but that's not, I can't trade that way.
Yes, just risk it all.
No. I support a family of 4 on my salary, man. Can't risk it all.
Well,
got
soon you're going
responsibilities.
to have to support a family of 5. If I keep liquidating these accounts. I'm moving into the garage.
Oh, man. This guy has the best comebacks always. just so out of pocket. Just... Easy.
VAH? What is this? VA?
Their value area high? Where would you pull the VP from? On, what are you looking at? Up on. Not seeing what you're looking at here. Bitcoin. Well, that is completely up to you. You can pull it from any of those. Each one of those is a high and low. So where you got your 1 at, your low of that range is the blue candle before the gray. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, the 4th blue candle. So the first blue candle is the high, the 4th blue candle is the low in that range, right? On to number 2, same way. Now you can pull from 1 to the doji at the bottom of 2. So the 3 candles down. It just depends on how close you want to trade it. 3. Again, 3 would go from the candle that you marked to the low candle, the gray candle at the very bottom of your chart. So you go gray, blue, that gray is the low. That's what you're pulling from. And then you can pull each low. So say between 2 and 3, that low candle right there to your next high if you wanted. It's not gonna, there's not enough room there, but you see what I'm saying. So you can pull the full or internals. Yeah, they play. I pull it from 1, you can, yeah. However you prefer to do it. So it's the same thing as what you look at here. It's the same way on the way up. Let's just look at this for a minute. Okay. So how many pulls can you pull from where? All right. Let's just go from here. We're going to say from this high, right? Just for fun here. We pull from this high, right? And as price was coming, what happened? We made it right here to this low. That's where your first low would have been on this price. So, see? And then as you put in a new low, you could have pulled it to here, right? Which would have been invalid. So where do you pull it next? You pull from this low, you could pull to this high. So you pull from here as price is moving to this high right here. Again, invalid. You never traded outside. So now we're here. Where do you want to pull from? You can pull from this high to this low. Right? Again, never traded outside. Invalid. Now you can pull from, and a lot of these aren't going to be setups because this was in the middle of the night. So you're not going to get any play with this. From this low to this high, again, it doesn't look like anything played there. No, you were still inside. You never got an outside. And here we are again. Pulled from this high to this low initially, right? So your stop loss was bigger than your take profit, even though this played and played into here. I wouldn't have took it. Why? Because your PLC is too close. Happens next, as this price is building, you don't get involved here. You break the low. Make your pull to that low. That's invalid because you never inside of it. Now you can go to your next low. So here's your low. Here's where you're trading now. Next high is there. See? Still no setup there. Like I said, a lot of times in the middle of the night like this, you're not going to get any. And you could essentially pull from here to this low if you wanted. And you got to close. Well, did you get a close outside? No close outside of that either. That would be the bottom of the candle. Make your way up. Pull from this low up to that high, because that would be your next high. Here we are inside again. You didn't really get, I mean, you got this close inside. You could have essentially kind of took, but not really, all on how you look at it. And then this low to that high, and I've never really did this on ES. First day I even kind of looked at it. Again, you're not outside, so your next pull was from this high to this low, which is the pull we pulled here, which would have been a fine setup because your stop loss was far smaller than your take profit and position played. So I mean, these are the things that you do, right? Got it, Max. Okay. So I mean, that's why you stay out of trades. First off, if you're an overtrader, it's going to have you pulling all the time, so you're busy. Your hands are not idle. You're not sitting here trying to figure out a way not to trade because you're pulling, you know, to see if the setup's valid. Once the setup is valid and you're trading outside the value area, now you have to accept back in the value area. Once you accept back in the value area, now your entry is valid if your stop loss is not bigger than TP1 for my rules. Again, you can set whatever rules you want to this. If you don't want to wait for the close, see, Phil's already left. He's not even going to learn it. Phil's is going to stay unprofitable. I swear to you. Why? So, get back inside. You pull it. If it's a solid entry, you put your entry there. I use a limit entry. Again, it's up to how you guys want to do it. And then you're entered in and you run with it there. It's like the old days of TJ, always chasing the price action, looking for a retrace, loving it. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Absolutely. Bills is eventually going to get tired of losing. Bills, I hope you're watching on YouTube and just doing it in the closet so that nobody knows, so that you don't seem like you're trying to pick up on this. Hope you are, though. I want to see you succeed just as much as I want to see anybody else succeed. All right, let's do our pull from our bottom to our top again. And that would have been valid again for anybody that just took the run. I wouldn't have took it, but as you can see, stop loss would have been not a lot. 7 ticks. Take profit would have been 9 ticks. Again, this is ES, so this is $12.50 per tick. So I mean, it's still a decent amount of money. It's just not a lot of ticks. So you got to figure out your asset too. I would have wanted to close below here and then to get triggered in, but anybody who just takes the impulse or run of it would have entered there and would have been in, would have been out. Maybe not even out yet, but
reality.
Same thing probably ran on this. Yeah.
Reality.
Yep.
Can I ask you a question about, you always talk about taking the profit at the POC, which is what I understand, but how do you do that in NinjaTrader? Are you using 2 contracts, closing one contract at the point of control and then allowing another one? Is that the way that you're doing it?
Yep, I'm using 2 mini contracts just like I always do. So what I'm doing is putting TP1. Yeah, when I drop my pins, I just drag the first pin to POC, and then the other one, I just drag further down the chart. If you've seen me do it, I just kind of drag it off the chart, if you will, so it's out of the way, and then I just chase it with a stop loss. So essentially, if you would have entered this, right, your first pin would have got hit here, and now that we're down here, I'd have the stop loss drug in, and I'd have the second pin somewhere down here, just so it's out of the way of the chart, and I'd be dragging stop loss behind it, and I probably would have already been triggered because I don't let it come back a lot on me. And again, that's completely up to everybody else. And something else you can do as well is get involved and just drag your stop loss. You know, so instead of taking profit at POC, just drag it as it goes into profit and continue to drag it. I mean, and just use this as an entry system. Just a consideration. However you guys do it is however you guys do it. That's exactly what you saw me do yesterday on the trade that I took. I just drug stop loss with it and ran it down. And that's a much more aggressive way to manage it. And you might not catch as much of the actual move that way, or you may catch more of the move. That's the whole thing. Everybody says, oh, well, you won't catch much of the move. Not always the case. If this thing were to wick down real quick, you know, and get a good push down and wick down, and you chased it with a stop, well, now you're getting stopped out here with both contracts, let's just say, because a move happened, to where if you wouldn't have done that, you would have had TP1 here, TP2 here. So it's just all in how you prefer to manage it. That's very personal. I say this all the time. It's very personal how you manage your trades, guys. And you definitely need to figure out what works best for you and what you can, you know, go to sleep tonight and not be beating yourself up over, because that's a lot of times that's the case. A lot of times guys, you know, they get out too early, the move continues to run, and now tonight when they lay down in bed, that's all they think about. If you're one of those people, keep your stop loss looser, because I'm not one of those people. So don't follow my trades if you're one of those people. I mean, I'm not saying don't follow my trades. You can follow the trades. Don't follow the management that I use on my trades, because I am not one of those people. I'm one of those people that if my price gets $500 into profit and then comes back and, you know, stops me out at $300 in profit, or no, let's reword this. If my price goes $500 in profit and comes back and hits me, you know, $100 in drawdown because I kept my stop tight, so I only made $400, then I'm going to be like, okay, I can sleep tonight. If my price goes $1,000 in profit and then comes back and hits my stop at 400, I can't sleep tonight. And I realize that makes no sense, because on both trades I made $400. You guys say, well, both trades you made $400. Yep, that's how it looks to me. I feel like I just lost 600. So that's the difference. And again, it's all in how your mind wraps around these things. I don't want to give $600 back. That pisses me off. That completely just, it makes me want to crawl the freaking walls. Some people can deal with that. And some people, if they get stopped out, you know, at that $400, because it came back 100 from the 500, they get stopped out at 400, then it runs to 1,000. They're pissed off because they lost 600 because they shouldn't have kept their stops so close. So it's all in how you wrap your head around it. For me, I don't wrap my head around it that way. So, TC long, oh, big stop loss. Yeah, you got to be careful of stop loss. Give me 400 and I'll be happy, man. Yeah. Fair. I mean, you should be able to make 400 within any of these trades, man, with what this is. So 400 shouldn't even matter to you at this. Once you start doing this, 400 shouldn't matter no more. Okay, what do we got? Yeah. Where I pull from? Oh, this is the short, so this already played. Short played down here. Now we're looking for the next entry. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that profit that Phil's didn't take. So he's talking about all this profit that he went into. Now look at it. It's all the way back down below his entry again. He's back into drawdown. He never took profit here, I bet. Don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Max, I guess. I don't know. You can do a pull, and I'm gonna pull. already been. So this already played all the way down. So I'm gonna pull. Everybody knows how they played, so it's no good currently. So what do we need? We need a break of the get a break of the low. What would that be? Also, that you can take a pull back to take advantage of that low. So essentially you could come the low to the high to come back down and break the low in order to enter your short. Back down, you break the low, and now you have an opportunity to enter the long back up, right? Definitely don't want this sideways action. I need it to go somewhere. Yeah. You live in North Korea? No. Am I crazy, or they not let you use computers in North Korea? Am I wrong about this? Maybe, I don't know. I got internet access. I mean, I'm not doubting you. I just thought that, maybe you need to educate me on North Korea. Because, like, I thought that, guys weren't allowed to, use internet. Yeah, that's what Jeff says too. They don't let you use anything here. Just... What? Yeah, I don't know how you're getting internet access. That's all I'm asking you. No. You can get internet but no food? You got internet, you should be able to order a DoorDash, all joking aside. Oh. So you should be able to get food. You shouldn't be malnutrition then if you get direct connections with Kim Jong-un. Jeff, that's funny. I don't know, man. Not sure about it. I'm not sure that you're in North Korea. I'm from India.
We'll just pass it on as somewhere in the universe.
Mm-hmm. Now, India, I believe. I believe you're from India. That one I believe, because you can use internet there. Can you really live for $400 a month in India, though? Is that true? Like, I don't know nothing about India either. I'm not gonna play like I do. Really live on a $400 a month salary there, though? Oh.
He's probably his next door neighbor.
He's not in India. He's oh, I guess I'm not saying who it is. So he's in Canada. It makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it, Paul?
Yeah. Oh, I know all about things. Don't worry, I know the whole crack.
Here's the problem, Phil. See, this gold went up, and all of a sudden that means he was right. He does know, like you guys understand, right? That price always goes up and down. I mean, we're well aware of the fact that price is going to go up and down regardless. Hopefully everybody knows that. Just because price moves up doesn't mean that you called that right. And then it comes back.
I can actually predict it too.
Yeah, yeah.
If I enter a long, it goes down. If I enter a short, it goes up. As
There you
simple
go.
as that.
There you go. All I know is he said price is going to go up, it goes up, and then when it starts going down, he leaves. So he was right.
But you know that old saying, a broken clock is right twice a day?
Yep. And just know that if gold ever hits $5,000, guys, it's going to show up on YouTube at like 84 years old and say, "I told you, I called it."
Do it now with an Indian accent, reality.
I don't know how to do that one. He's going to be going on about how he
no,
called
no,
it in
please
2024.
Please don't.
Please don't. Please
I
don't.
I mute him when he's here because unfortunately it just irritates the shit out of me. So it is what it is.
Going to be like 2053, and he's going to be like, "I called it in 2024. Gold was going to 5,000. I knew it." There's really no secret, guys. Prices are going to go up. I promise you that the price of your fuel is going to go up, your gas. The price of your toilet paper is going to go up. The price of your food's going to go up. By 2050, prices are going to be higher. It's just kind of how it works. Yearly. $23,000 a year? $23,000 a year is low, guys. Holy moly, you can really...
Let me see. Well, that's more than what I earned when I was still working. Way more. Well, more than I earn now.
most of the Forex brokers are getting banned here too, Max. So I don't think that's anything unusual. The problem is, right, that it's not, I don't know. Hate to say it, but
And
like
most of the futures brokers ban other people. So
yeah,
comes down to
yeah,
the same.
which is freaking stupid. That is stupid, but the what people still can't wrap their head around with these crypto and Forex brokers, Max, is the fact that a lot of them are cheating their customers. That's the problem. That's why countries are banning them, because they're actually taking advantage of their customers and cheating them. It's a bad thing. That's the problem. But why futures, like why is Apex and Top Step not allowing, like Manport just said, South Africa? Man, I don't understand these. I don't understand why they're not allowing these countries, because they're actually, they're not doing anything against any of the regulations or anything else. So I don't know why they're not letting countries be involved there. I still don't get the whole concept behind it. I don't understand. I guess I never will. It doesn't make any sense
And
unless...
if I can add something there, if it was political like they're trying to say, they would stop supporting those countries immediately, refund them and get rid of them. But they don't. If you have an eval running, you can continue running it. You can actually pass the eval. You can go to a PA. You can continue to trade, etc., etc. Now, how is that now?
That's what I don't get either. Like I said, there must be something different to it. I don't know what, because obviously I'm not in these, companies to know, but there must be something to it. In the beginning, I thought it was just a more of a, hey, it must be a hassle to deal with, them countries, and that's why Apex said, hey, we're not going to do it. It's because it's just a hassle. But then when Top Step followed, it's like, well, there must be more to it than just the fact that it's a hassle. I just can't figure out what it is. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and then when you ask them, they just say, oh, it was not our decision.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, how's it going? We sell. Where's the Max? Oh, it's we sell, right?
Went to the gym.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there you go. There you go.
How's it going? Any wins?
Yeah, there's been a few. There's been a few entries.
Up for the day?
I actually have not taken a trade yet, but there's been a few entries that guys could have took advantage of. It just didn't fit my entry criteria. I still draw them up regardless, so that people can take them, but I don't take them unless it's specific criteria, that is for me. But again, that's not not how everybody has to do it. It's just how I prefer to do it. Hang on. Like this one, we're looking at the same thing. Unless this pushes, away here, so we need another candle to come in and break the highs, your stop loss is going to be bigger than your take profit. What is America? Goodbye, reality YouTube channel. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to comment on any of this stuff. I'm going to let you guys.
This is not for public debate. This is only for Discord.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to say anything. I promise.
Exactly.
This is what I'm not going to get involved
Not
in.
at all. I'm expected, my man.
They'll be sending me another letter. Oh my jeez.
Excellent. I just won $10 on the ES, and unfortunately, it was on my son. But everything played out exactly as I wanted, so I'm very, very happy.
Beautiful, beautiful. That is great to hear.
Very
I want to
happy.
hear all the wins that I heard yesterday. Everybody was winning yesterday too. I want to hear all that again today. All right, stop loss 44 ticks. Reasonable if we hold this high. Take profit 57 ticks. That's the setup we're looking for. Let's see if we can get a closure inside without breaking the high. If so, this is a decent setup, yes? Absolutely. Well, let's see how she goes here. Oh my jeez. Oh, I'd love to be involved in this conversation. Okay. Everybody already knows my thoughts. I'm not going to be involved. I don't want to be involved in this conversation. I'm completely not going to be involved.
From my point of view, this conversation is over.
Oh, no, it's only starting as far as I'm concerned. I have a world of knowledge in this. As long as it's not on YouTube, we're all happy.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Science will prove me right, and time. Trust me on this.
Yeah, A90S. Absolutely, man. I was glad to get it out here. Like I said, my whole mission, guys, is to get everybody successful. And if this strat is what it's, what will work to get all you guys successful and winning in the market, absolutely. I am so happy that it is out, and I'm so happy to see you guys, taking advantage of it and taking wins. That is my whole goal. Broke the high there. Now we pull it. Again, we're still in about the same place. Let's see what happens here. It may not break down. I mean, there's no.
So if we break the upper blue line to the downside and close below, you want to short.
Yep. Yep. As long as the stop loss doesn't get out of hand. As it moves up, the stop loss gets bigger, right?
Now, if there's a new high, you just redraw. Move
Yep.
the value area with the volume profile and continue.
Yeah, it definitely works better on the lower time frames, A90. That's what I have seen on the way. Still working on Bitcoin. I think it needs to be slightly larger time frames with Bitcoin because the moves are so small. You need to be using massive margin and massive leverage to make any profit on it. I've only been doing it for a day, so you know, make of that what you will.
Hey,
what
also,
happened to
good
Max?
morning, man. Just saw you showed up. Max, what do you got there? Yeah, beautiful.
This one,
Max
Max.
is moving. Bitcoin,
Yep.
gotcha.
Very nice.
It is.
Let me see. How did I miss that one? What time frame you on, Max? There's at the 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes. He didn't pull all the way to the low, the current low, but it's okay. I don't know if it would have changed. May not have changed anything. May have been the same. I don't know. But yeah, it works.
I'm
That's
just
what
checking
matters.
now that
Hey, good morning, man.
this is very different to mine. Let's see.
I tested it on gold with micros, but ES on mini. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Hi again. Still rocking here. Stop loss is too big, so this setup essentially is out of control at this point. And we're gonna have to.
The thing is, if we continue to do that and we have a bit of a consolidation at the top, it'll pull the volume profile up. So
Yep. Yep.
That's how it works essentially.
Yep. And I mean, the thing is, all joking aside, your take profit's no smaller than your stop loss currently. The problem is I run minis, so I can't take this position, but that doesn't mean anybody else can't. I mean, it still is a super valid position here. So if you were to enter here, I mean, just for fun's sake, right above your, that's right above. Yeah, that's right above. So your stop loss would be 82 ticks. TP1 would be 102. So, I mean, you got one, and it's moved up even a little bit more. So now your entry would be even further up. I think it went up one tick, not a bunch. So it's not going to be a huge consideration, but just, and there it moved up again. So, I mean, as this continues to move up, just like Manpour said, the value area high is going to get higher, and POC is not going to essentially go anywhere until it does. I mean, if it pops up to the top, you know, the trade's not valid anymore. But currently, I mean, this trade's getting better and better the more time that's sitting up there. But for me, the stop loss is just too big. I can't take a stop this big because I run too minis. So, completely up to you guys and how you trade. This is a level that I have as well. So, essentially rejecting here is even more, you know, is even a better idea of this trade working out. I'm not going to lie to you. This would be an area that I would be looking for a short anyway. And that's something else that I kind of like about this system. If we don't get up and close above here, I'm looking for a short here. I mean, this is essentially the same area that I'd be looking for a short in the first place. So, not a bad trade idea. And then, of course, you're coming all the way down to value area low. So you've got a ton more to move down here, too, for a full position take profit. Gold's dumping. Oh no, that means that Phil's is getting liquidated. Oh yep, Phil's got liquidated. Man, I wish he'd quit. I wish he would quit doing this. I wish he'd quit doing it. I feel bad, guys. I realize what it is. I realize he comes in here and he says all this stuff and he's a big smart ass, and some people like to see him get liquidated. I still feel bad, I'll be honest with you. I feel bad that he's trading like this and he doesn't listen.
I know what it feels like. That's why I can relate. It's not nice. It's horrible. Not being liquidated, but always freaking losing. But you try to adjust and adapt. Now that candle that just formed there on Maz, those are the ones that I like. But it must close below now. It must come down. So then you get that little bit of a volume creation there, and it pulls that volume profile right up.
Yep. This is almost a 1 to 2 now. It's 1.74 for your stop loss to TP1. And again, does I can't take this. And if we get a closure above here, what time is it? 11 o'clock too. So your hour candle is just closed. So if that was, yeah, that's your 11 o'clock candle. So you did close below. So you put a top wick on this candle. Not the ugliest thing in the world. Your 15-minute, your 5-minute, your hour, everything essentially now has closed below. This was your close, right? Now your new candle opened up, put on a top wick. If it flips here, you know, you got a pretty good chance of this being a nice short play. I can't take it, but any of you that want to get involved, obviously here's the setup. How big of a top wick this thing will put on. The, like Manpour says, the value area high just keeps on moving up. So, I mean, the trade's getting nicer and nicer as we speak here. There, she moved up again. Just as long as she doesn't top out, we're fine. Which the move was pretty big.
That happens too.
Yep, and it could. If it goes and tops out, different deal. If it trades up here so much, what'll happen is this will move on top. Now you're not trading outside of it anymore. So if that happens, it's invalid.
You create that P form.
Yep.
Or P shape.
Yep. Moved up again. Moving up a tick at a time. So you want to see it come down at this point. And there she's starting to come. So, again, depending on how you guys trade this, if you jump in on the break, that's, you know, aggressively entering. Make sure you aggressively manage. If you wait for the close, completely different thing. It's up to you how you do it. If it actually gives a setup. I know there's a lot of tech news that just came out. Okay. Well, that could have had something to do with it there. I don't. Again, this is drawn up. You guys do as you wish. And it's just how you prefer. That is the setup. So how you take your entry is completely up to you. You guys would have entered right there. Completely
What I
up to
don't
you.
understand is your value area ends lower, but your line is higher up through the gap there. I can see there's a dull area, but it's not.
Yeah, I don't know.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see. You're talking about
The gap between.
this. Yeah, this area right here in between this and this.
Yep.
Yeah, I cannot tell
Because
you that.
my
one.
value area ends where yours ends, right there.
And that's at 128 or whatever. I don't know. I got 68 and 128.
238, 128 to 38 is that bottom line, or the bottom area. Top line, I don't know.
No, I'm talking about your settings on your thing is
Oh,
128
yes,
and 68. Okay.
Yes.
Huh.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
100%, yeah. I did play around. If you go to style, there's a volume setting too. That just gives you the width of those candles, the percentage that it covers inside of your. So it doesn't change anything. It makes it more visible.
Yeah. What I did was I took the volume profile actually off at one point in time.
Just use
So
the
you had,
lines.
yeah, just use the lines because I didn't care, but I wasn't sure if people would get confused with that. So that's why I turned it back on.
That was a good rejection at your level there.
Yep. That was just TA from this morning. All right, so see if there's a closure below. It looks, ooh, it's going to be close. 14.
Yep.
Oh, 11. Like I said, some guys are already in. I can't take this. The stop is just, well, no, it's not. No, it's not
too
really.
bad.
Okay. I am going to... off transition. If maybe I can get involved. Oh, I may take...
That candle there just wicked me out of that trade.
Oh, you didn't put the stop all the way up?
Yeah, I had it. Was it? What did I have it at? What did I think? Yeah. This was a losing one, I think. RSA, money flow, VWAP, all the usual stuff. I know you just don't believe in that, but just sort of looking here now on the Fu Manchu. So, just about what size is that stop loss reality that you're using?
49 ticks.
Right. Okay, that's why you got stopped out. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I've
it's
been
above
way,
the-
way, way too conservative with the stop loss.
Yeah, it's above the high there. I may wait for the flip if
Yeah.
we get a flip of this candle. Just because I'm not... this area is still acting as a magnet here.
Yep.
Mm.
And for me and how I trade it, I expect that we're going to test this high again. May not. This may be your pullback. So essentially you pull down, back, and then back down. But I want to break these lows. So that'll be the flip of this candle right here to break those lows. Just from an 800 tick chart and how I trade it, right? And I'm going to be a little aggressive with this one if I get in for managing it. We'll see here again. No, I am not currently in A90S. That right chart is my trading chart. Right? So you'll see me in there. That 800 tick NT8 is my trading chart. So if I'm in, you'll see me there. Hello, Sonia. Oh, it broke back in there. I'm gonna go ahead and put a big position-ish in comparison, guys, and I am going to manage it super aggressively back down. All right. So you guys manage it how you manage it. If we can break them lows. We may not be able to, so. Because my stop loss is going to be a little bigger because I'm entering a little later. Another 15 ticks on top of it. Now we have a bottom wick and a top wick on the hour candle, guys.
I entered when we retested the level, so
Yeah, not a bad entry. Not a bad entry at all.
It's support now, so it's just bouncing on that entry.
Yeah. I got stopped out twice trying to break that level. Patience, my dear, patience.
Literally creators.
If we re-break the low, I like the position. If we re-break the high and we have to re-pull, then I'm not a super fan. So like I said, we'll see here exactly how it plays one way or another.
Well, I'm not a fan when you stop out, so. But anyway,
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Don't blame you there at all.
We just printed bearish divergence on the 3 minute as well. So we should see, hopefully, some kind of a drop.
Yeah, could be. We will see here. Just kind of banging around, honestly.
No kidding. If it just goes into profit, I'll just put the VE in where it closed. But it'll never go into profit again. It just bounces on my entry. That's what it always does.
Should go into profit here in a minute.
I've had that experience
exactly
myself,
where.
man, where you're stuck in the trade. Just want to close it at break even just to get out rather than actually just take that miniature loss, which realistically you should do, and try and look for another one. You keep hoping for that break even to come through. Well, that's what I do anyway.
This is going to stop me out now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's okay. It's having me twice now, so don't worry. Be worth it if we grab this move on the way back down again. I just put a an order limit on.
It will happen when I go to dinner to run all the way back down again.
Yeah, I know that feeling well.
How much time have we pushed? Okay, we're to the 15-minute candle now. Let me see the 15-minute. Still a top wick on it. No bottom wick on the 15. Good push up.
This is
put a
an
top
Azure,
wick
remember,
and
it doesn't
then
matter. I don't care about
Yeah.
this.
You're right. I like gold so much better. If it breaks the high, I will cancel the sell stop and re-pull. See if there's still a valid position available.
Believe it or not, reality, I've never actually entered a trade with a limit order yet, and all the time I've been doing this.
That's the only
Everything
way
I've
I
ever
enter.
done it's been a direct market. But I'm beginning to see the advantage now of these limit orders, especially with this trading system.
Yeah, there it is.
It keeps people like me with their fingers away from the buy and sell button.
Yeah.
Well, that
So there's the
stopped
break.
me out like a fucking bang.
There's the break
Yep.
of the high. So now we need to re-pull to that high. And again, I'm kind of hesitant at that point because this is my level. I mean, oh, there we are. So essentially, as this shows, you expect, you know, price is going to go up. It's not really a valid setup anymore. So that
No.
high being broke there, you know, messed everything up. Sadly, but that's part of how you don't get involved, right, with this, because you pull it to the next high. So kind of good, but kind of bad all at the same time.
Well,
I mean,
but the thing is, now it filled the level, broke back, closed below, did a retest, and then didn't continue. So
yeah,
the entry was valid.
yeah, true.
Hold on a second, I've got a bloody cat annoying the hell of me here. I'll be back.
Okay.
I just cannot fucking get that. I made $4 earlier. I lost 39 now. So no, I made 7, lost 39. It's just, it doesn't add up. And I can promise you, if I had not taken this, it would have run all the way down to your POC, no problem.
I don't know. You always say that, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, I've proven it over and over and over again.
It does seem like that
On live
for some reason, when the trades don't seem to go your way. I don't know why. Cannot figure that one out. I agree, though. I've seen it happen. I get it, but I don't know.
So for anybody who's around here who wants to trade, if I enter a trade, I'll tell you, then just go the opposite way. And you'll win every time.
You can't. No,
Doesn't matter if the strategy says you must go short, go long. You will win every time.
Maybe you should start fading fills. That'll work, man, boy. All right. Let's see what else, if anything, we can pull out of here. Internal. All right. Pouring gold today. Yes, it is. DK. Gold. Got no news is the problem. News makes things much nicer.
Okay, I'm just going to break for dinner. If there are any trades now, take them because they will work out 100%. Even if it doesn't look like a trade, just take it. It'll work out 100%.
Oh, jeez. All right, see you in a bit. I wish it didn't work that way for him. I don't know why. It seems like it always does. I agree. It seems like every time he gets involved in a trade that it doesn't work out. I don't know why. Stop loss is too big on this one, and I got to be honest with you as well. Like I said, I do have my level here. So I really don't want to short into it. And there wasn't no close above anyway, it don't look like, but there's no close above, so essentially here it goes. This thing's gonna dump right after he got out of there. Really nothing you can do with it though. Unless you're just trading this level down. Again, you can. That's why I've got the level there, so completely up to you guys. I mean, you know how I trade these levels just the same, but that's not what we're working on currently. We're trying to do, you know, work on the new strategy, so. We will all eventually make it to that level. Oh yeah, absolutely. What are those levels you were talking about? Before I was, I mean, if you go back, if you go back to any of the live streams from the past, because I know you didn't show up until we were doing the reality hack. I had the reality check, which was essentially the strategy that I traded before. I mean, it's still the strategy that I trade. It's just this strategy that I created is much easier for people to understand, much easier for me to teach. So the old strategy, and you can go back. Actually, I'll drop you a video. And it'll basically explain it to a degree, but unfortunately, I mean, if you understand it, that's great, but most people struggle to understand it. So most people don't trade it. And there it is there. And I've got some other videos from the past. Beautiful, Sonia. That's exactly what I want to hear. Okay, yeah, watch it later tonight. Like I said, that's how I used to trade, and I tried to teach, you know, that style of trading, but it's not. It's much more complex than this, and I came up with this, and there's more than just that reason. Number one, this is easier to teach. You know, it's very mechanical. It's very easy for people to wrap their head around. But also, the other strategy does not allow for many entries, right? Which was never an issue to me. I run copy traders. I have multiple PA accounts. Things are different for me than, the guys that are just starting out. So when I take a trade, let's just say on Apex for fun, right? If I take a trade on my Apex PA accounts, whatever you see on my screen that was profit, that's times 8 because my copy trader copies it across those accounts, right? So I have PA accounts with Apex, Lilo, and Top Step, right? So I mean, it's just a little different than everybody that's still, trying to pass eval accounts or has one PA and making money on it or whatever. So everybody wanted more entries than what, I take on the TRC, on the reality check strategy, which the reality check strategy is fine for me. If I take 3-4 trades a week, for me, that's just fine. I don't need anything more than that. But this strategy allows you to take many more trades during each trading session first. And the guys that like to overtrade, this keeps their hands moving and keeps them doing something, keeps them focusing on something, because their idle hands, get them in trouble. They want to trade because they get bored and things of that nature. So that is why I created this strategy. Yep, idle hands makes work for the heavy. Yep, that's what they say. And it kind of is that way too, Paul. You already know that when it comes to trading. That's honestly a pretty right. I mean, it's a pretty real statement, because what happens is guys get bored, and since they're bored, they're like, well, I think this is going to go down, or I think this is going to go up, and they just start placing orders. And there's nothing behind it. It's just the fact of, well, look at it. It moved down some. So, I mean, surely it's going to continue to go down. Let's short. I mean, it's just, that'll get you in trouble every time.
By the way, folks, that's just the short description of me. So, that is so true.
He says the same things. He says, "Yeah, sometimes I do that." Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, and it is. It's just due to boredom, and this strategy makes it to where you're not going to get bored as much, because you always got something to kind of set your mind to, and kind of, you're pulling this, you're pulling that, you're always trying to pull the next high, wait for the setup to appear. So it kind of keeps you doing something, keeps you busy. Right, I remember when Jashim first started trading, and I know, Paul, you know Jashim. Not everybody here knows Jashim because he hasn't been here, since some of you new people have came in. But he's been with me since, quite a while. He's traded for the last, I think, year and a half, something like that. I think he's been with me for that long. And when he first started, he would overtrade. He would trade and trade and trade and trade and trade. And I said, man, you have to find a hobby. You have to find something to do. You have to figure out some way to keep your mind off this, instead of just entering. And what he found that worked for him is he started playing chess. He would set the charts and then play chess on, and he would play chess, and that kept his mind out of the charts. And it worked really, really, really well. And once he finally got his, trading into a decent position to where he was doing good, then he finally, gave up the chess, because now chess was taking from his potential setups. He was missing setups playing chess. So that's the flip side of it, right? But that's all part of your growing, into being a trader and having rules and being able to, find setups and find entries. Like I always tell you guys, it's real simple. Everybody says mindset, psychology, all these things, discipline, whatever you want to call it. You can label it whatever you want. I don't care what you call it. But at the end of the day, it's really just a couple things. You have a setup. Right? If the setup's there, now you're looking for your entry. If the entry's valid, you take your entry. You won, guys. There's nothing more to it. The trade either works or it doesn't at that point. You're at the mercy of the market. You're done. You did your part. And just make sure you always do that. As long as your strategy is consistent, all you need, setup, check. Entry, check. enter 1. It don't matter what the P&L looks like. Now, if the setup wasn't there, but you saw an entry and you took it, you lost. I don't care if you won that trade or not. You lost. You lost because consistently, you're never going to be consistent if you don't follow your rules. If the setup's there and the entry's not, stop loss is too big, whatever you want to say, whatever your entry criteria is, and you take that setup, well, you broke your rules again. So you lost. It's either you followed the rules and won, regardless of P&L, or you didn't follow the rules and you lost again, regardless of P&L. Why? Because if your strategy is consistent over the long run, every time you follow the rules, you will come out consistently profitable at the end of the day. So, I don't even want to say end of the day because who cares what happened today? And I've said this before. Who cares what this trade is? I don't. If you guys do, you need to get out of that mind frame too. It doesn't matter. Today's trade doesn't matter. Today's P&L doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference to me what I make or don't make today. What did you make or not make at the end of the month? At the end of 6 months? At the end of the year? This is a marathon, guys. It's not a sprint. So, yeah, you're going to have red days. You're going to have green days. You're going to have red trades. You're going to have green trades. It just happens. However, over the longevity, you want to have more profit than loss. And that's what it's all about. All right. Yeah. I started on April 15th on my real account. Yep, that would have been the trigger on that trade. And 17 trades overall so far. Practice some patience. Yes, patience is key. Very much. That is the number one key. That's where most people get it wrong, sadly. The trade wasn't valid at this time anymore, but does that not mean the trade won't work? With my levels, this was a perfect entry to get involved in. You guys already know. There's the high. Come on, pull that. Okay, yeah, still it wasn't valid for this current, but you guys all know that on the higher time frame, this would have been your flip of that candle, and that would have been a entry. So if you're looking here, that would have been your entry would have been here, right there, right?
Yeah.
TP1 would have been breaking your lows. So on the old strategy, everybody knows this. So that would have been TP1, stop into profit, expecting it to run at this point. So setup would have looked exactly like this. And you're expecting at least these, at least these lows. If you get there, well, you'll be dragging a stop at this point, but you want to at least come down and test these lows, hopefully. By now, you would have TP'd one and put your stop into profit, expecting the run. Does it go or not go? Again, I don't trade that style on NAS. You guys already know, so it is what it is. That is gold setups. But that was where my entry would have been. Yeah, perfect entry there too, honestly, for that move. It's just the new strategy didn't allow for it because we did not trade outside the value very high. So, hey, does anyone have the link for the TradingView Live Futures Data subscription? You just go into went to purchase that. I probably better be careful what I pull up because I don't know if it'll show any of my information. I'm not sure. Does anybody else know that? Oh, you got any idea? I don't remember.
I'm sorry, man. I'm in the middle of watching this trade go against me here. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Go ahead.
In the man, we're now waiting for it to get back to break even so I can close it out.
Let me see what you're looking at here. Hope you managed some through. That should be the, you should get a push down to about the body of this candle before it comes back up if it's not going to continue on. Where you entered at, but hopefully closes above here, you could be in trouble. Still got 55
Yeah, I'm only using
ticks.
micros anyway.
Oh, okay. 55 ticks to close. You want to close below, though. You want to close the bearish candle here. Then the next candle will open up green, push up, and then it will flip and come back down to recover back down to here. See what I'm saying? Let's see what I'm saying. This candle will open up and go up green. It'll go up green probably 3 to 5 ticks, and then it'll flip and come back down. It didn't go up much, yeah. Up more than that. Go up a few ticks here. There we go. And then it should come back down. Oof. Hopefully. It held the high, come back down and flip and recover some down into here, which hopefully puts you in a spot of getting out.
Yeah.
If that's what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Hopefully. No, it broke.
No. I'm following it on the 800 tick chart just to see.
Yep. Yeah.
That's unusual for me to be looking at two different charts, showing me two different things.
Yeah, just, I mean, I use the 800 just to manage trades. So.
Yeah.
You should still get a flip and push down some here, but again, there's no telling how much push you're going to get because it already went up and broke highs up.
Yep.
See, there's a push. You might get down to here and then see where you go from there. That's why you like the 800. So you should tap this wick. Now, if it breaks that wick, you'll get a little bit more down. If it doesn't, that could be the extent of your push.
Excellent. This is fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning so much here on this 800 tick chart.
Yeah, I love the 800 tick, but that is just me. But you want it to come. You want it to come down and break those lows.
That's what I'm watching and waiting for.
It's not loving the idea of that. Just so you're clear, it's not liking it.
No, I'm stuck in the mid-range off the volume profile that I pulled.
Yeah.
So I did actually leave it a bit too late to get in, but again, this is still part of the learning procedures. I still haven't got the balls to set what I call a limit order at the value area high or the value area low yet. What I'm entering using the markets, but then again, then you're missing your opportunity. So it's all good. It's all good experience.
Also, has anyone tried this strategy on Forex? I think some of the people are trading it on Forex. Yes. I think so. I've only traded on futures. I do not trade Forex. Never have. Never will. Yeah, it's going to test that low again. I don't know where your entry is, but
18239. I had actually had it set as a limit order reality to test on the micros, and I went away and forgot about it until I hit a bing. So I was on the trade even though I meant to cancel it.
Should give you one more push here, and I mean, is it going to go down or not? You know,
Yeah.
I can't predict to that degree, but it should give you one more push down here for sure.
Yep.
Just to test that low, but that's, you may not get anything more than that.
It's okay.
It's just really banging around here is the problem. And it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't pop here in a minute. There's testing your low again. And it's not breaking, so it wouldn't surprise me if you don't get a pop.
Yep.
Again, you don't know which way. That's the problem. She may come and pop out the top now. She could come and pop out the bottom. The problem is all she's doing is consolidating. So what are we doing? We're gathering orders right here. Where your stops? Well, you already know. So they'll run one of the areas. Did you use that opportunity to get out? I hope.
No, of course I didn't.
Oh man.
Thought it was going to come back even. Like I said, the old man, poor curse guy, do exactly the same thing. Hold on to the lizard. I'll on here. Oh, our bloody dog going mad.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I think there's plenty of people that are traded on Forex though. I believe.
I have.
Oh, you have? Okay.
By the way.
Didn't know it.
Yeah.
just heard you. I was like, you came out of the wind.
I've taken a few small trades on gold and debts on the strategy.
That's you out of the trade. Okay. What about man, poor, because you're way better at this stuff. I don't remember getting the CME data. How do you do that? Where do you go to do that? He said to send a link. There's really not a link. You just do it here from TradingView. But I didn't want to show any.
Yes,
I didn't know if it
I was
showed it in
looking
my
for it
information.
today.
Okay.
I was looking for it today because I wanted to see if I can get, which I can't, get CME data when you have free TradingView, but you can't.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Push this. See this green button right here? Yours should be what, yellow or something?
Red. Or no, D.
Red.
A D.
Yeah, it says D. Just click it.
Yeah.
And when you push that, it should say delayed data, and it should show you where to go. And make sure you get the $7 CME. But Manpour is right. If you
CME
don't
comments.
have, if you don't have paid TradingView, you may not be able to use that from, what I've been told. I have no idea. But I'm not sure you can get it without having some kind of subscription to TradingView. I mean, even just the lowest subscription, I believe. But give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to take a break. I will be back. It's already 11:45. I will be right back. I'm just going to take a break quick.
Yep, you have to have the a plan before you can get the.
All about the money with these bastards, isn't it?
Yep. It's been rather frustrating because on Top Step X, you trade on TradingView. So you have live data and you have all the tools. But the tools don't give the same values like this volume profile. It always looks different.
That is weird.
And it is TradingView and it is live data. So I asked them about it. They said no, they get true CME data. But how can it be true CME data if what you guys pay for is true CME data and that looks different? It was some bullshit.
But the CME data means that it's live. Unless you pay for the CME data, it's not going to be live. I mean, how can they say
Well, it
that?
is.
Same thing?
When we bought those accounts, that $4.50 that we paid was for the data. So
really?
in actual fact, we got those accounts for free. We only paid for the data.
Right. And what program do you use then to trade with?
Top Step X. It is Top Step's own platform.
Is it any good?
Well, it looks like TradingView, but they basically daily they update it. They bring new features out because it's all in it's a new. What I'll do is I'll drop a quick screenshot of it.
Okay.
And you can see it looks just like TradingView.
Sorry about that. That was a video. He's not back yet.
Okay. I'll drop it in the chat.
Okay.
As you can see, you have all those tools on the left-hand side, which looks just like TradingView. Same tools, same times, indicate everything is the same as TradingView. They use TradingView as a platform.
You see now, I pull that profile that you have now on the 5-minute MNQ or the NQ, you're on both.
Well, on the right-hand side is MNQ, on the left-hand side is NQ. So I
will
pull it on both so I can have an idea of what the differences are. I've just changed it to 3 now as well, so they're supposed to be on 3 each. So you also have a break-even button. I'm running micro, so I just run into problems all the time, but that's not the fault of the platform, is it?
See now. I want to see if my profile matches up with yours, man. That's what I'm trying to draw here now.
So it's right from the bottom. It'll probably be different because if I
There's difference down.
and strange enough, sometimes they look exactly the same. Sometimes they look totally different. Like NQ, it's very similar now.
Yes.
Yeah, and then sometime I'll drop a screenshot and it'll be totally different. There will be no resemblance and the values will be all over the place. But
yes,
it is what it is. I just have to make do with it because there's that thing about no freaking money. if you don't have money, you can't.
Can't do anything.
There we go. You can draw a new volume profile now from the bottom of that. You'll have another possible entry, but
So the profile looks on my NQ and MNQ for that big impulse wave.
it's very similar.
That's what I'm looking at. So I just wanted to compare to see. Well, look, listen
So
to
now,
yours.
if you now I've drawn a new one, so you can maybe just draw the same and see if you get similar. There you'll
please.
have them both on MNQ and NQ on the 3 minutes. So.
Okay, let me see that.
All right, I am back, guys.
We were talking about you, not to you.
Okay, well, that happens. A90S. Oh, that's why I left Top Step X. The trading view didn't match up. Well, I don't know what he's talking
We're
about.
talking
sadly.
about real.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
So it's
well,
what,
basically what
there
he
you go.
says. Yeah.
Just like what you were saying, man, poor. I guess you were telling me that it.
But if you look,
Stuff was
sorry.
different.
If you look at the screenshots I've just posted,
Okay.
damn, that's right. If you look at the screenshots I posted and Paul posted now, they're the same. There's no difference.
Yeah,
Huh.
we're just comparing charts here now.
Yeah,
That is weird.
Now.
that's what I don't understand. It'll just be, and again, it's very similar. Yours is a little lower, I think.
Wow, and I was considering maybe trying one of them Top Step X accounts. No, I'm not sure.
I don't know, dude. You'll probably get frustrated because you trade on TradingView, and it's. I'll be honest with you, it doesn't bug me. It's just this strategy causes a bit of an issue now because I can't relate the strategy back onto Top Step X, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. I have to rely on you guys to see where the levels are.
Yeah.
I'm trying to use Nasdaq and see if I can get similar results with that, but that's also quite different now.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing one of those $19 50K things or something. Or maybe they had, I don't know. Let me go to a,
Yeah,
let me see.
that's on Top Step X though.
Yeah, because I don't think they had a 150K, did they?
Yeah, they did, I think.
Oh yeah, 119 for a
yeah.
150K. That's not that great of a deal. Yeah, so I'd probably go with a 50K if I tried it. I don't know if I want to try it now that you guys say all this though. Not sure. A90S says especially the volume. You wouldn't? Okay. A90S says especially the volume profile wasn't matching up. Yeah, that's what man poor's saying. It's worth $19. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Man poor knows I get frustrated though.
Yes.
I get frustrated. I like stuff that just works. Sorry, I'm trying to not use the language.
I was just going to say, it's. I mean, I paid $4.50 for my account, so I'm not going to complain about it. There are certain things that we look at, and then we just give report back and feedback, and
yeah. I was going to do that for only 19, but I saw that you have to pay another 150 when you pass the funded. Yeah, and that's going to be the same on all of your futures. But I will tell you, one of the best ones when it comes to a PA fee. And again, completely up to everyone. I mean, these are the things that you weigh out back and forth, all right? If you want the cheapest PA fee, out of, the companies that I call, that I'd say are recommended, well, I mean, there's one company, DK, are you still here? He was saying one of the companies, is it my funded future? I don't know. One of the companies, PA's included. So I'm not including that one because I've never traded with them. But out of the companies that I have PA's with, right, that I've passed, that I've worked with, Lilo's got the best PA fee. And people say, what are you talking about? Well, their PA fee is $260 out of the box for every account. All right. And you say, well, geez, that's more money. Yes, it is. Absolutely. But they have a thing called an accelerator. Right? Accelerator. Yeah, I believe. And it's $9.99 you can add to any eval account. And once you add that to it, now your PA fee now is $119 for any account. So that's much cheaper than any 50K. And obviously, if you do a 150K, it's even better yet because there's nobody that allows, that. Blue Sky. Okay, Blue Sky, the PA fee is included with eval. And we have Blue Sky, yeah? I believe so, yeah, Blue Sky. So...
The problem then is if you have to pay the $9 for every month. So you have to pass it in the first month.
Well, yeah, true. True. I mean, yes, that you do have to pay the $9 every month, I believe. I don't know how that works. That one I'm not sure about. I haven't went that far into it.
You've never had a eval for longer than a month, not like me sitting on one for fucking 2 years already.
No, not with Lilo. I haven't. Apex I have. Apex I sat on them for a while. After they start, see, you guys don't even know, when me and Manpour first did this, none of these companies let you do any more than 30 days. I mean, for the discounted price. So essentially what you had to do, like with Apex, you get the 80-90% off, whatever it was, right? And then the next month it was full price. So essentially you'd have to wait for the next sale. You wouldn't continue on at lifetime 80% off, so it was much different, and that made it super harder to pass evals because you didn't have any time, if that makes sense. You only had that 30 days, so that made it a lot harder back then. Things were a lot different than they are today. They've as much as everybody says that these companies are against the traders, and I'm not going to say that they're not set up to where, it makes it better for them to make money and harder for the traders, but they have adapted to a degree to where they've made things easier for the traders over time as well. Is it set up for the traders to win? Obviously not. I'm not even going to try to rationalize that. You guys already know it's not it's here for them to make money, but they have made it easier in a lot of degrees. Like, you didn't used to have the 1 day to pass. And again, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, if you are a trader that is super risky and likes to over risk and gets lucky and passes, then yeah, the 1 day to pass is a huge opportunity for people like that. And that's not something they used to do. Basically, they'd tell you had to trade the 7 days. So what happens? You'd get super risky and take this big trade and win, the over riskers. And then what would they do? Well, they would blow their account before the 7 days was ever up. After being passed. So they have made it more lenient, let's say, but still is it geared towards traders winning? No. But Blue Sky,
I'll be very honest with you, none of the things that I do on the reason that I'm not passing is nothing to do with the company. My own fucking problem, my own bad luck. You saw it again now.
Yeah.
I was up on Friday, and yesterday and today, I've lost all of that I made up on Friday. So I'm back again where I was. It just never goes forward. Never fucking goes forward. And that's not the company's fault. It's not.
Yeah.
My
The-
fucking bad luck.
DK says the downside is once you pass, you are responsible for pro trader data on a live account. Yeah, that's kind of bad. I was gonna
That's
try.
expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna try their static account, Blue Sky, once, but I think there was some. There's a reason why I didn't do it. It's got something to do with the number of contracts they give you, or something. I don't know exactly what the deal was. I've looked at all these different accounts, and some of them sound really great at face value. And then once you actually look into how it works, it's not so great. And I've tried to find a company to do a static account through. Not that it matters to me, because the drawdown, the trailing drawdown, once you understand the trailing drawdown and get used to, you know, passing accounts with it, I mean, it seems super hard in the beginning, but once you get used to passing accounts with a trailing drawdown, it's not so bad anymore. But I know that a lot of guys struggle with it, and that's why I wanted to try a static account and just, you know, do a static account live so that guys could do a static account, which would make it easier. But what I found is their rules are much different on the static accounts. Like, you can't actually have contracts anymore. And I realize people say, well, what do you mean you can't have contracts? That doesn't make any sense. Well, it's not the same. You can't have the same amount of contracts. So if you're running a 150K, from what I found, you can't actually use two minis on a 150K, or I mean on a 50K account, which is how I trade a 50K. So it won't enable me to trade as I trade. I'm pretty sure every static account that I've found won't allow me to trade the way that I currently trade, so it doesn't fit into how I trade. So I haven't been able to do any of them thus far. Again, I'm not sure if Blue Sky was that, or if it was my funded future, whatever it is. I don't know which one it was. I know that my funded futures only has a 30K, which made it to where you can't use the right amount of contracts. But I believe, if I remember correctly, that Blue Sky, there's some kind of stipulation on the amount of contracts you can have on a static account with them as well. So that's why I have not went with them, and I really don't like that trader data either. I probably wouldn't go with them just because of that. You know, again, it's up to everybody else, but for me, I want to pay my PA fee and be done. I don't want to continue to pay. And a lot of guys, they'll do the monthly thing. And I'm not saying that's wrong, guys. I don't want to pay monthly. Some guys do the $80 a month, $88 a month, whatever it is after. I would much rather just pay the one-time fee and be done with it, not have to pay again. Again, that's me. It's all in what works better for everybody else. Hey, you're down too, Jeff? Yeah. That's never good. Price has been bouncing around. We've had no news. These are the days that I don't get too amped up about trading. When price action is this way, I'm not a big fan of trading. It's ugly. Pack was about PE for you. Okay. Yeah. I just, like I said, I'm not super happy about the price action today. It's been, when you look at a Nasdaq chart and you see all these sideways candles like this, yeah, that's not great. Oh no, Paul, you took another. 5-minute gold. Okay. You took that NQ. See, I didn't ever take that NQ. in all fairness, just like Manport said, it was valid. I didn't like. Yeah, I don't blame you. That Echo said the same thing. He's not fond of trading NQ. So, yeah, gold 5 minute is probably much more predictable. I don't mind NQ for scalping. But when NQ gets nasty like this, and the price action gets nasty, oil broke out, it gets nasty. I mean, that's the issue with it. That would have been one of them inside bar entries. Yeah, I guess it played because stop loss was super small, so it played. Oil is being oil. Oh no, that's 15. Never mind. I'm super wrong on that, Paul. Don't. There it was. You would have actually been entered long, yep. And it would have stopped you out. 10 o'clock would have been your next one that never played. So yeah, you would have took a stop on it. I was testing oil on the 15 with the hack strat, and I still haven't found anything that's for good on it. I just have not been a fan of how it works on oil. I mean, that would have been a perfect entry. Not gonna lie. That one would have been good, and you'd still be in. But from what I've seen, normally they either... I mean, I haven't been a fan of how oil looks. I've been trying to look at it on the 15. We'll continue to look on it on the 15. If anybody's trading oil and wants to use the hack and try it on different time frames, try it. Obviously, don't trade it. Just try it and see how it does. I haven't found anything that oil likes thus far. Yeah, I can try, man. Oh, you're talking to Jeff. Okay, good. Yeah, because I probably will forget. Not gonna lie to you. Jeff, thank you, because I'm not good at that stuff. I was just reading the comments there. You long gold? Ain't ideas? Yeah. Not a bad idea. I don't know. Worry about this low here, but you probably didn't long off this strategy, I don't imagine, right? Close. I guess that would have been close. I mean, that kind of would have been an entry. I'd be a little worried about the there, but yeah, I'm sure you're trading a different way. Cool. Because you could say this is the low, you could say this is the low, you could say that's the low. It's just kind of tough. If that was the low, you'd be fine. Here, and it starts getting a little right there too, I guess. It's just that lows. Not super bad, I guess, though. Yeah. Didn't use a strat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this. I wouldn't take this off this strat just because it's too unclear. Again, not saying that it won't play. It is. But if you have another strat you're using, then that's fine. It doesn't matter either way. And this is, you know, because you pulled to this low, right? On this strategy. And again, I know you took it off something else, so it don't matter, but I'm just going over it for everybody to see. You took it from this low, so none of these closures really count. That is a closure that's very, you know, crazy of a closure. And then this closed back in, which is, you know, valid, but I mean, that closure wasn't great. And again, the low you're still guessing on here. So there's just nothing that really, you know.
Will it be better to wait for an actual confirmation candle to close inside the value area low and then take your long from there, rather than trying to second guess it because you're coming almost at the value area and then jump in hoping for the right up?
I mean,
that be right?
Yeah, you can. It's all in how you trade it. My problem with this setup is you're outside. Your trading outside really wasn't there per se, first off, and you pulled to this low, so you can call this the low, but you've got this wick here, so essentially this is kind of the low the same way within this area. So your stop loss if you were here is way too much. Your stop loss if you were here is okay. He's not trading off this strategy anyways. He's trading off something else. So hopefully it works for him. I was just looking at where it would be. I mean, it's just a very questionable, you know, I wouldn't want to be involved with the reality hack on this particular setup just because there's a lot of questions as to where you should be on all this. You know what I mean? This traded outside, but this was before the low. So when you pull from here, now the only thing that traded outside is this candle. So, and this traded inside, which was great. Wasn't bad, but you still, your stop loss is either going to be here, which obviously you'd still be in, so you'd be fine, or here, which would be super big in comparison to your first take profit. So there's just a lot of questions here. And will it play? It absolutely could. I mean, we held the bottom there. I mean, in a price action sense, currently, this bottom was held. So, I mean, it could play. I personally wouldn't take it on this strategy, but he's got something else that he's looking at. So hopefully with his strategy, it it plays out. I mean, we want it to play out in his direction.
I find that if I'm not sure of a profile that's as close as that one, what I do is I pull back to the previous high and the previous low just to give you an idea. Because as you said, reality, that massive pin down there is probably part of the overall move because of the distance that it made. So as you can see from the chat, I went and I pulled my profile on the 5 minute. I went to the previous high and pulled it down as well. And as you can see then, nothing really has come back inside the value area yet. Most candles have closed below it. So again, it's all about discretion on the time frame that you pull it on. So if in doubt, just pull back a wee bit. Just to see where the previous wave's at.
That makes sense. That makes sense. There you go, ANRDS. Come on, break those eyes. There you go. Break up. There you go. That should be better. There's POC. Of course, I don't know what where you're trying to get to, but hopefully you're in profit now, man. Hopefully it's working well. Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Very good trade, man. Like I said, it was real questionable on the hack strat. I personally wouldn't have took it, but on that strategy, right? But you had another reason for entering, so. And it still did line up. I mean, everything was correct per se. It's just that was your only candle traded outside, really. This was your close. So your entry would have been here, and you would have almost hit the stop because you would have been just below this. So it would have almost triggered the stop and not quite. So you would have been fine. TP1 would have been here. Your stop would be in profit now after hitting TP1, you know, chase and stop as it moves up here. So it would have worked. I wouldn't have took it just because you're not sure where to put the stop. And if you would have put the stop here, which would have been fine. For me, that stop probably would have been too big. No, it's only 18 ticks. So that stop would have been fine. But you're only at like 0.8. So there's where you would have been questioning as well. Like, you know, 0.8. So your stop was just a little bit bigger than your take profit. And again, is it still valid? Yeah. You know, so it's just one of those things. Yeah. The reason you entered is because you've watched gold for so long. Yeah. And I mean, it essentially was still valid either way. You could have set it just like this. It's just, so your entry would have been this black candle right there. And you could have set it up this way. And here's the problem with it. You could have set it like that, right? And set your take profit 1 like this. I guess it's 0.94. I thought it was worse than that. So it was a 17 tick stop loss for a 16 tick take profit. So that's not bad. I actually made it into a worse situation than it was. That actually isn't a bad entry. That wouldn't have been that bad. So you're only talking about 1 tick. Now that I look at it, I'm so used to looking at Nasdaq now that I'm pulling these things that it looked a lot bigger than that. But yeah. So now you'd be, you know, trying to get here, and your stop would be in profit because you already hit that first one. So it's not as bad as, it was a decent setup. I thought that was a lot bigger stop loss than that. Man, gold's so much different than Nasdaq. When Nasdaq's got a wick like that, you're like 100 ticks into stop loss. All right. Not bad, not bad. Your entry was 23.22. Yeah. So, I mean, it would have been super close there. 23.21.7. So, yeah. I mean, super close. Essentially the same exact thing. So, I mean, that just shows you how the strategy works in comparison to what you were looking at. I mean, it's super close. The stop loss would have been a little bit there in, you know, in thoughts to be safe. You would have wanted to put it here, and it wasn't that big of a difference in take profit and stop loss. It was only 1 tick, so it would have been worth taking your risk there, and it was within stop loss parameters. I'll go as far as 30 ticks, and that was only, what did we say, 18? So yeah, I mean, very good. It actually was a good setup too on this. Anyway, very good. I'm glad you won the trade, A90S. That is the best part of the whole situation. ITC. Oh, Jeff, are you still here? Hopefully he's still here. I just looked at this. I'm sorry, I missed it. Yeah, you're still here. that doesn't look bad. It's funny that it's ITC though. Sorry. It's completely unrelated. You mean you didn't call it iClean Toilets? You have gold on 2 screens on 4 different time frames. Yeah, that works. That works, A90S. Nothing wrong with that. All my trading stuff's right here on the screen. You guys see, that's all. This is all I do. So I've got all my charts up there, different charts that I use, and then I got my NinjaTrader on the other side. So it's basically underneath this trading view chart, but that's it. I have 3 screens, but the screen you guys see is the only screen that essentially I use for my TA and trading. And then I have Discord and OBS on a screen. And then I have YouTube, Kick, and Twitch on another screen. So basically all my screens are taken up because I'm live streaming all the time. So even though I have 3 screens, I don't use all the real estate for trading. If that makes sense. My value area high is 23.25.1. Just barely. 0.1. took you out. Yeah. But you got TP1 already, right? Or at least you got profit of some kind if you were trailing, I guess. Good.
I entered too late to get the profit at the POC, and now it's coming back down against me. That was my bad entry again. I just need to have balls to pull the trigger on the limit at the value area high and the value area low, because trying to mark it in isn't working.
Yeah, I saw that one, man, poor.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that one, and you can go to live. I think it's Live Q or Die. I think, and that water buffalo that he takes, he's got that on his YouTube video. That excerpt that's in there of Q.
Cape Buffalo.
Yeah, Cape Buffalo, whatever it is. Yeah. He takes that. He's got like 5 or 6 different animals that he takes with that thing out of a I want to say a 13-inch barrel.
12-inch, I think, should be.
Is it 12-inch? Yeah, I knew it was pretty small. It was crazy, and that's my thoughts. Okay, if you can imagine this, and I realize it doesn't make any sense to you because you're in a country that's not, doesn't care about the short side of things. That's where they give you hassle here. But they have a. I'm going to get an email. They have a suppressor called the Alaskan Rugged 360 Ti, which is a titanium suppressor. It is 5.6 inches long, I believe. 6 inches long with mount, somewhere around there, right? And it's like 6 ounces. So what I want to do with that particular setup is take and have about a 10-inch, 11-inch barrel, and then affix this suppressor. It's somewhere around there. Maybe, I don't know exactly, but anyways, in order to make it overall length of 16 inches. Exactly. And you're only adding like 5-6 ounces to it because of this titanium suppressor. And the suppressor's kind of high. It's like, I think I found it on a website that I'm not going to say out loud, a website for around 1200, 1150 something. So it's high, but for what you get, it's a 338 and it's titanium, weighs nothing, isn't very long. And essentially what I want to do is pin it so that's legal and then throw a handguard over it. Now that's going to be the hard part. Finding a handguard that will fit over the diameter of it is going to be somewhat tricky, but that's how I'd like to do it. Now you can go with a short handguard and then it can stick out the end, but aesthetically it's not going to look as nice as if you could get a bigger diameter handguard to cover all the way and just have a inch of suppressor sticking out the end, a half an inch, you know what I'm saying? So where you see that titanium kind of sticking out at the end of it, that's what I would prefer to have the setup as. Again, am I doing it today or tomorrow? No, but these are the things that I think about in my head, and now you got it perfect, what I told you this morning. So you run subs in it, and it's perfect to do all those things that I was telling you, and it's a perfect little package. If you got the boom box, which is the way I'd like to go with it, he claims the boom box is going to come in under 5 pounds. So you attach this suppressor to the end and you're talking about, a 5.5 pound total package. I mean, 16 inch. Yeah, I'm in. Absolutely. I'm all there. Very beautiful.
It's lighter than my air rifle.
Yes. Know what I'm saying? I mean, super, super great. Great for all them things I told you about. And, you put yourself a little, I've got an actual Trigicon MRO red dot that I took off a 300 that I no longer needed on there. that would go straight on top of that and would be a super perfect little setup for everything you need to do in that scenario. And that thing will, yeah, it hits. You already know. It hits super, super, super hard. So no questions about that one there. Okay. Oh, hey Z.
How did you draw that profile on that one now? Let me see what it looks like on
The one that's sitting here right now, or the one I
Oh.
just pulled and
No, the one you
deleted.
just deleted.
Okay, I pulled it from
Because that one worked on my.
here to here. So this low,
You see on my micros.
that's not
But
really the
anyway,
low.
doesn't matter.
I guess you could go from here. That may actually be the most recent low. That's probably where you went from. Would have made that work.
Yeah.
You're right.
But of course, I got stopped out for 0, so I paid fees, and I'm on more minus now anyway. So
That would have been right. You're right in the way you pulled it. I pulled it wrong, I think, because if I look at this, I believe that's one tick lower. I can't quite tell. They look equal. That's why I pulled it from that one. Yeah, they look equal to me. So you could have went either way. Looks equal to me though. So that's why I pulled it from the second one. Good trades today. I haven't taken any trades today, Z. We had one that we almost got involved in on Nasdaq that just didn't quite play out. But this one was valid right here. A90S took this, not off this strat, but he took the trade. You would have got triggered in. See, here was your close below, here was your close above. Your trigger would have been right here. TP1 would have been, whoops, that was great. TP1 would have been POC right here. So your stop loss would have been just below the low here. You could have went below this low, but for safety's sake, I would have said below this low. Which would have been like, what do we say, 18 ticks? Yeah, 18 tick stop loss. So that was very doable. You would have hit POC right here. I went to BE, and depending on how you managed it, you would have already been out now, depending on how you managed it, or you'd still be involved waiting to hit up here. A90S already is out of this position, so if you would have just went BE, which isn't something I would have did, but if you just would have went BE, obviously you still would have been in the position thus far. If you would have went +1, which is how I would have did it, of course I would have pulled my stop so it wouldn't have mattered, but if you would have went +1 to cover your fees, you would have been tapped out there. That would have been proper. Now we're just waiting to see if there is anything else. Around, yeah. Look at that. That is the ugliest freaking. Can you believe it? Nasdaq. That's what gold was doing up here. Bills came in again, Z, and dropped bullish news for gold. Should have just shorted when he said it. Yep, gold does move slowly. I should have shorted. I didn't short because I didn't see that news. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't see no news. If you go up in the chat, he dropped it. It said, find it real quick. I'll tell you what it said. It didn't make any sense to me because I saw no news. Where you dropped it? There it is. It says FXS Gold. Gold bullish. Real clear markets TIPP economic optimism. MOM. Actual 41.8. Consensus 44.1. Release time 5/7/2024. 14:09:11, which obviously not. So he came in and he was long. Yeah, I don't know how I could have traded that news regardless and not took a loss from where his entry was, which was somewhere up in this vicinity. Or up in here. Market dropped about 100 ticks on gold, most. Killed no matter what. I hope when 1 o'clock opens up, guys, we may see some kind of movement somewhere, because Jesus. Comes back from lunch and something happens. How did I come up with the strategy? Just chart timing, IDS. I was sitting here a couple Fridays ago talking to Paul and that Echo DK about volume profile. So over the weekend I got on the charts and just started polling, trying to figure out a way for guys to use volume profile because it was something everybody was talking about. So these are just the things that I do sometimes. I know it probably doesn't make any sense to anybody, and it's probably some kind of obsessive behavior that probably isn't normal, so but that's what I do. I sit in the charts for far too long and spends far too much time on the charts. So. And that's how I essentially came up with it. You don't want to be like me. I'm a crazy person, probably, honestly. He says, yeah, you are crazy. Luckily, I got some free time. Yeah. I try to spend some time away from the charts now and again. Depends on if my mind's set to something or not. stuck in my head that I just have to crack, then on and on and on and on and on until I figure it out. Gold is $10 per contract per tick Z. Yep, and you are probably right there. Hey, Natty, yes.
Another thing that I like about this is when you see a possible entry and the candle goes all the way to POC, you just move on. It could possibly still carry on, but you just move on.
Yeah. I don't know what. I don't get this stuff. I DM'd you, man, boy. I don't understand what people are.
I see it, let me just read through it.
The end, I don't know. No, Chiflake's not been here. Yes, each tick is $10, so $10 per tick per contract. So, like, I trade 2 contracts, so it's $20 per tick. I don't know why they just don't show up to the live stream, or I mean, I don't even understand.
Yeah.
Like, I'm confused.
That sounds like a scam to me. It's just
Yeah.
scamming people. So I would say, if you want to learn, join the live stream. That's it. Done.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I just didn't. I'm trying to wrap my head around what in the world they're saying, but I don't need anybody to pay me for mentorship. You already know this. Let me just show up.
Yeah, just
participate.
Well, if you want to be polite and what do you call it, professional about it, just say I do not need to charge people for what you know what I mean, for what I do free every day. So if you want to learn, join the Discord. There's a specific way to say it. So
it begins with F and ends with an F. I'm at the road, guys. I'll chat to you all later if you are still on whenever I get back.
okay.
All right. Have a good one.
Cheers, lads. Excellent. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, A90S in Discord, I'm sorry. In DM. Just back testing from April. NY to London close. Actually get 3 to 4 trades a day. Oh, that's nice. That's not too bad, honestly.
This price action stinks.
It is super, 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 super slow currently, yes. It's not doing much, guys. I think I need to start upping and moving the minis as POC comes fast with this strat. Yeah. I've always just traded minis, so that's always, you know what I mean? Kind of how I look at it, but those put more risk on the table to them. I used to trade mini, but I became a degen. You gotta be real careful with that trade, Jeff. You've got that wick on the other side. Make sure that whatever you're taking your stop is at least below that wick or something. I don't know. That's where the problem is in this area right now. That was the problem with the first setup. It played the POC a little bit beyond, but that's the problem because that wick probably is going to get recovered. Just as I say that, there's the wick recovered. That was my problem with that initial long that we were looking at in this area. And then just like A90S said, when it started coming back down and playing in this area, you know, if it broke, it was going to break, and we had that wick to recover, so that's just one of those things, sadly. Yep, makes sense, A90S. Makes sense. The price action's alright. It's just a little bit slow, but yeah. OPA good for future traders? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I like it to move a bit. Like, you know, if you're trading gold on the hour, not too awful bad, I guess, but no bottom wick on this candle. This candle will give you a top and a flip. Still got this wick to recover, which will bring you down into here if we're going that far. Oh, it's kind of slow. Bring you back down into... kind of slow. Z thinks that's how future traders work right there. Oh, that is hilarious. Alright, Oso, have a great day, man. I will see you tomorrow, if you can make it back anyway. Alright, A90S. I will see you later, man. See you tomorrow. But you're leaving too? Oh no. 3 people left in here. No, only 2 now. Jeff left too, I guess. Everybody's leaving out. Something to look at when trades you take thing. Oh yeah, Jeff's still here. In bars with but like this. Yeah. I have noticed oh, Jeff's on YouTube, that's why. Okay, yeah. I remember. One thing that I notice is people do you know, when there's not a lot of trades going on, people you know, they head out. So they get bored.
ADD, I suppose.
Maybe. That's the whole beauty, too, see, of futures is the fact that you can essentially scalp profit, you know, pretty easily. You don't need it to move in your direction that far to, you know, make some money. But with that, you already know comes a flip side too. You don't need it to go against you much either. But you know what I'm saying. If you can find something that just gives you, you know, picks going your way, it works.
If it'll only go in my way, yes.
Yep, that's always the
Never
thing,
fucking
right?
go.
Those remind me of that chart that I used to use. That I think it was called like an ATR flip candles or something. See, they look similar to that. This is what you call super ugly, guys. Nasdaq 3-minute chart, not going anywhere. just chop. It's unusual too. ES is not. It's actually moving. Oh, ES is on a 5-minute chart. Is that what they were trading, was 5 minute? Maybe that's what. You're back and you entered again on gold? What? I thought you were gone, A90S. Long, I guess. I don't think. Ticks is another one of those that was close, yeah. The problem is, I would have never entered it, only because it hit POC first. So essentially your close was a POC hit, and then it came back in and triggered you in, but beyond that, it would have been a good entry. You right here on this board. TP1. Top would have been in profit after this candle right here played. Now you'd be running up. You're out already? Alright. Oh, you used this strat. Well, beautiful. Beautiful, 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 A90S. I love to hear that.
I look at ES, then gold plays. I look at Nasdaq, then ES plays.
That is the only thing you have to figure out. It's almost better maybe to that discount's only for Top Step X, correct? I believe. Maybe he left. The live stream chat. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, perfect, A90S. Very, very, very nice. I love it. I'm so glad it worked. Yep. Such a simple strategy, but works super well. Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's kind of what I'm happy about, is that it's so simple that people can understand it. But thus far, and again, time will tell, right? Thus far, it has worked super, super, super well.
Depends who trades it, unfortunately.
It's not really supposed to be that way.
It depends. I mean, if I trade it, it will lose every fucking time, so I better change and try something else.
It shouldn't be that way. I don't get it either. I realized the one you took didn't, but man, several have worked out today already. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, those I didn't take though. That's
I
what you don't
know.
understand.
Need to take every one every
I
day.
take it, it'll lose.
Can't all lose.
I can't,
So I
because just as I said, I'm looking at the ES chart and Nasdaq chart, and oh, there's gold playing. Fuck, I missed that. Okay, switch over to gold and Nasdaq. Oh, there's ES playing. Fuck. And
yeah.
that's the problem.
I think it's best to stick to one pair, yeah. A90S says he thinks it's best to stick to one pair. Yeah, I mean, that's not the worst idea in the world, only because if you do that, you're not going to miss the potential entries on that pair. So, you're not going to get as many entries, you know, as jumping around from asset to asset, but you won't miss any on that asset either. As I sit here, and you guys already know, I jump between NQ, gold, and I mean, I even look at ES now and again, and a lot of times I miss the entries just by doing that. I mean, I miss where the entry should have been just because I'm jumping from those, you know, two, mostly two, now and again the third asset. So, yeah, that is very, very true. I agree with you there, A90S. This one should be. I guess probably gonna hit already. This one is actually a decent setup. The problem is here again, we're at the same spot, that stop loss is too big. For me, it's too big compared to what your take profit is. Oh, it's not. Well, anyway, catch it right there. Here for 2 minutes. Stop loss will be a little smaller though. Running it that way.
If there was another low there,
Still not from that low. It didn't play. I pulled it from that low in the very beginning. I was just seeing if it play. The thing is the stop loss is way more, like it's almost double what your take profit is. So it's not anything that's valid anyways. I was just seeing if it would play through once it closed. But I don't know if it will or not. I don't know if you ever get to close below. And again, the stop loss is like 50, 60 ticks, and the take profit's only 30 for TP1. So it's not, you know, it's not an actual. Oh, all right, A90S. See you later, man. Have a good one.
cheers, man.
He's going for real this time, he says. I actually would prefer this thing to go up and re-break the highs and give you a better setup, but will it not? Who knows? The way this thing's been bouncing around all day. Well, see you later, Jeff.
Cheers, Jeff.
The way this thing's been bouncing around, I doubt that anything's going to be a setup. It's just
No,
not.
you're right. I agree there. There's not much proper movement.
No, it's just banging. Just banging around. This one still has yet to play out. What time is it? Yeah. It is probably I may pack it in, guys.
Okay.
It's not. It's just banging around. I mean, even here, I mean,
It
this
is, yeah.
stop
You're
loss.
absolutely right.
Stop loss is too big anyway, so you never would have got involved. But I mean, you didn't even get a closure below. And again, nobody says this is going to. It'll probably come down, hit POC like it just did, and then wick back up and never even close below. I mean, it's just.
That's what I
These
like
aren't-
about this. Like the rules. I mean, if it hit POC, I won't even look at it. It's done.
Yep.
Even if
Yep.
it goes back, I don't look at it.
Yep, yep.
And that's what I like about it, because it's something I can really do. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the correct levels on MNQ and where I'm trading at the moment. It's a bit of a pain
Yeah.
in the arse.
Yeah, I wish the levels would work, because the thing is for the most part, if it's not going to work, you're normally never given a setup for, you know, in order to be involved in. And that's what I noticed all day today. There essentially really hasn't been, setups. Why? Because it's just not playing out. I mean, there's been a couple on gold. There was that one that was real, kind of shady on NQ. That one actually didn't work out, which sucks, I know, but it didn't work out. But a couple have played out on gold, worked out really well on gold. Other than that, there's really not been. Yeah. Other than that, there really hasn't been any entries, and I think it's, good that there hasn't, because it's not like
Correct.
this banging around on NAS. Yeah, this banging around on NAS could, it chopped a lot of people up, I promise you. And you essentially, other than that one trade, you never would have been involved in any of this. None of this was valid entries. So.
Now, if you look at my MNQ now, I know the levels are not the same. So MNQ is on the right, NQ on the left. The levels are fine now. That it might look different on yours, but still, that is not a bad entry. It never closed below.
Nope.
It is what it is.
Yep, exactly. I mean, it's running, which is great. It's made the move down. That's fine. But yeah, there was no valid entry there. So, and you'll see this. I mean, we'll, you know
I
what
would
I mean?
not have taken it anyway.
No.
And that's fine by me. It's just the ones that I do take must just also play out. I'm really trying to get my head around not closing the bloody thing as soon as it's in profit. Because what happens is I get into the trade and it'll bang around at the entry for freaking hours. Well, it feels like that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I'll be a drawdown, 0, drawdown, 0, drawdown, 0, and then finally go into profit. And I decide, okay, I can probably go back again. I close it when it runs. It happens every time. It's like clockwork. Very few of the trades that I close as soon as it's in profit actually go back again and tell me that it was a good close. Bad English. But when it comes to the strategy, I love it. Awesome.
That's good. That's good.
It would just fucking look out for me for once. It would be really nice. And I'm just tired.
Very low. So it filled the whole range. I mean, it really did. But again, I just...
Yeah, there's no entry. I wouldn't have taken it.
No,
So it doesn't
there
matter.
wasn't.
It's,
Yep, exactly.
that's
There was
not a
no
lost
entry.
trade for me. It's no entry.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Beautiful. I'm so glad you look at it like that now. You didn't used to look at it like that. I love that.
No, but
That is good.
the point is still, if I take the entry, it fucking doesn't work, and that's not.
Yeah,
and not the
that's a bad
strategy's
thing.
fault, It's just.
Yeah, that's a bad thing. So we need you to be taking ones that are winning, and then you can build the confidence up to taking them. So,
You know, I
unfortunately,
take
it's-
way more trades now.
yeah,
Really, it's considerably more. But I took one on. I can't even remember on Forex this morning. Let me just look what it was. Oh no, it wasn't today. Was it today? No, must have been that gold last night, but it was profit. I closed it when you said it too slow anyway, so as soon as I got a bit into profit, and it didn't go any further anyway. That was one of those that was a good close.
yeah. That's the problem with gold late. I mean, unless there's news, gold likes to really slow down. It really does. volume. Yep. Yep, that is the truth. Some GIF. It's fine. Yep, you can add in. The only thing that you have, of course, I don't know how it works for how you trade at Z, but on futures, when you add in, when you're in profit, it brings your entry down, you know, towards you. So
Yeah, it gives you an average.
yeah, exactly. So if you're already in profit and you add, let's say you're in a long position and you add, it'll bring your price up. That's the
Now
only
the difference
disadvantage.
in future in forex is difference in forex is you also get an average, but you still have two separate entries, so you can manage the two entries separate, which is nice.
Yeah, that is a better thing on the forex side for sure. That's definitely better when you're talking about, you know, positioning in that way. Because like, and Hirsch, I shouldn't use names. People have problems with stuff like that. He used to get upset because he would add into a position as it was going against him, and then what would happen is then when he took a profit, because he was in profit, right? So say you were longing this just per se, and your average entry now is here, and now it goes into profit a bit, and you sell a contract, then he'd say, but they're figuring it as a loss. Well, the reason they're figuring it as a loss is because the first contract you longed is the contract that they get rid of first. So if you first longed here,
Yes, first in, first out.
correct. So that one was sold at a loss, and that's what he used to get upset about, because he was like, I was in profit, I didn't take a loss. Well, that's just how it works. So it'll take the complete loss and then move that entry back down, essentially. So, man, this thing's falling now.
I've just put a bucket under my desk.
Yeah, pretty much
It's
the
gone
same on
straight through.
Capital. Yeah, it has. It has. Just rolling. Just rolling. Yeah, Sonny, same on Capital. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay, so we can update this.
Rolling from the high to the low. Gonna be a long way away, probably. Oh, no, we didn't even close below. Okay. Been great if it would have closed below there. Huge area to recover, but we're probably never going to get a close below there, so it's not going to matter. Wait.
You know, that's where I have a problem because the on what are you on MQ? Yes, my MNQ did close below.
Oh, seriously?
So did MQ.
Huh. That is weird. Yeah, I mean, you see where it is on mine.
Yeah, but look where your volume area is. I don't know if it is. I can't see so nicely on your chart there, but I don't know if does your volume area go all the way? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I always expect that we're going to break the low if we're if it's set up like this. I mean, is it a guarantee? No, but it seems to happen. Again, we'll see more things as we mess with this. What? He's back. Welcome back, A90S.
A90S, no.
He's definitely not going to be back today, just so we're clear.
Just so we're clear.
He can't stay away. We're glad to have you, A90S. It's okay.
Yeah, always.
We all have this problem.
In reality, must sit and listen to my frustrations.
That's all right. That's all right. Came back just to see the dump. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you have the problem too. Yeah, I think we're all in the company of addicts. We're all addicts.
Yes.
Get out of the charts for a little while, and then you feel like you're missing something. Well, then you got to go back. You're thinking about a cheap long. Yeah? There, I'm looking for a close. If we can get a close outside of this area, then it would be a great long. You're not kidding. I mean, POC is woo. So, even if we could break the low, I'd pull it down a bit, but you're right. I mean, if you have another setup, you're probably going to be, better off, because I bet this doesn't ever play for you to get along. Not until it comes up. Probably it's going to have to do something like this. I don't know for sure, but you're probably going to have to come like this, like that, and then go back up to where you can measure from here to here in order to get in on the long. So if she just retraces back up, you're not going to get that opportunity. So that is one of those things. Is it going to do that? I don't know. I mean, it could just go back up and completely recover all this move, and you'll never get involved with this strategy. If that's the case, you'll really need it to trade, and even better would be something like this, where we're right here, comes down, breaks this, and then makes something like that, so that you can get involved for the move back up. But in time will tell. We'll see. We'll do a micro NQ just to test it out. Yeah. It's going to be interesting here.
I'll be back.
Right, see you in a minute. That's the low. It's a close below. Could be interesting here. No reason along now. Yeah. No, you're looking at gold. Already played. Was to add it. Yep. Then there's that. I think gold respect price action better than the indices. Yes, absolutely. I 100% agree with you there. A90S. I like the way that the gold moves in conjunction. I like NQ for scalping in and out quickly, because it moves enough to do that. But gold is definitely respects TA much better. Yeah, absolutely. Be super nice to get a close below here in the next 2 minutes. This is the bottom wick, right? So you've got a bottom wick on the hour candle. I mean, I don't know if you guys can see this in the charts. This is what I've always tried to explain to G Flocky, but as you look at this candle right here, this is the bottom wick on the 1 hour. So that's what you're looking at here. So it's retracing to make the bottom wick on the 1 hour. If we close below, you're going to have a very small wick on the 1 hour candle. But that would be a very nice closure. About 37 ticks, so it's not super bad. So if this would get a close below by the close of this candle, 1 second, you can get a close below here without breaking the lows. Oh, it already broke them. Yep, there it goes. Alright. So that's our new drag. Gosh dang it, I really kind of liked that. It's alright. Now close below here, you're looking... it's not going to do it probably. So you're still expecting a bottom wick. So the wick of this candle is the wick of your hour. Makes sense? It wouldn't even be bad to not have a bottom wick. But because dang it. Alright. That messes up that setup. Only because you know, without a bottom wick, you expect to come back for it, but the next candle could put one in and then continue on, which would have been a better stop loss area, but value area already pulled, so no worries. So essentially now, right now, if you go to the hour, oh, this was the 2 minute, never mind. The hour chart, if you go to your hour chart, you're going to have a 42 tick wick on. And so now built in the new hour, half an hour, 15, 5, whatever. So this candle closed with a bottom wick. This candle now is coming up, making a top wick. So you've got a very little bottom wick on the new opening candle. Again, NAS does not it does not conform to wicks near as well as gold does. So wish it did, but it just does not. There's no setup here. That is what it is. Like I said, hopefully our drawing works that we looked at before we came down. The lows. Up to where we can measure it from here to here to bring it back. Not so sure. Longed in queue. My first time ever? Yeah, it is fast. It is fast, A90S. But, like I said, it's good for scalping because you can get in and out quick. Your profit comes super fast. You just got to realize that your loss comes just as fast. So you want to be on the right side of it. If you get on the wrong side of NQ, it'll hurt you super bad, super fast. So you got to really pay attention to where you're at on it. But if you're on the right side of it, super nice. And it come back to my entry like 5 times. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, NQ. A lot of people really struggle with trading NQ. It's just really fast. Use 5 micros. Yeah. It's really fast to trade, but at the same time, with it moving so fast, you know, if you catch the retraces, I can trade NQ all day, just scalping it against trend all day long and make money. People never understand that. Like, I don't understand. Like, I was shorting NQ all day. They're like, yeah, but NQ is bullish. Doesn't matter. I have better luck shorting NQ during bullish moves than anything else, because they will come and hit the stops. That's the whole point. They will come and bang the stops and kill all the longs in order to move price back up, and wait for them to get back invested too late, and they'll come back and they'll kill them again. So it's super easy to short NQ in a bullish trend. Super easy. It hasn't been doing that as of late, but when she gets bullish and she's trending up, it's super easy to short it back. Dial setting. Hold on. Hold on, man. Dial right here. Is that it? Yeah, I guess so. That was a fast 50 ticks, yes. It is A90S. Very, very, very fast. Like I said, it's with it being fast, it's easy to take advantage of the moves too. It's interesting there. Very nice. She was in range, broke out, came up, tested my level, came back down. Looks like it's probably going to just break right back into range, so we'll end up exactly where we started, which happens countless times. I don't think I'll be using minis on Nasdaq. Yeah, I run 2 minis on Nasdaq A90S and 4 on 150Ks. Oh, it is, yeah. Good flip here. Good flip and push down. The problem is you just don't have much of a wick even to recover here. Super hard. Stop loss is way too big. There's no way to actually trade this like that, essentially. 46 ticks. Stop loss is going to be huge, but there it is. And it'll play. I'm pretty confident. About 80 ticks. Yeah, there's no way. You just can't get involved. Good play, though. Nothing you can do with it. In this setup, again, you could have played it from the hack setup, but you never got to close inside, and there was nothing to really recover there either. So I mean, super hard area to trade. Yeah, it's pretty simple what you saw here, though, right? You know, you see the longs come in, and they still are. Longs came in, didn't get anywhere. Comes back, and now where the stop losses are sitting right down here, right? So we'll see if they hold the area or not, but that would be your whole reasoning. What we would hope for is either a smaller top wick. I mean, smaller top wick is essentially, but you'd love to have a bigger bottom wick too, so that you could take advantage of the move down once it flips to come down here and grab these. Because then longs have not pushed it up. That's not the reaction they were hoping for. Thought they caught the fallen knife. Was just C left earlier today. It was a support during NYSE. But anyways, guys, it's after 2. I think I am going to jump out of here. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night. I'll see you guys again first thing tomorrow morning for Silent TA before NY Open. Keep long, yeah. See you tomorrow, Rat Killer. A90S. Sunny. That Echo. Have a great day, guys. Oh, Banfor's not here. Jeff, have a good one. I know you're still there. Z, have a great one. Hold on. Okay. All right. I'm saying see you later, everybody. I'm going to wait 2 minutes for Z here, though. looking at gold. Let's look at gold with him here. For gold to go down? Wait. Oh, you see my G. It did the same. Should go down and put a wick on there. Really, really, really should. But there was no wick on that last one, so it should. And the 15. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. In the 15, there's not a proper wick on that either. You got a top wick. It should give you a bottom wick, drive down, and give that to you there. But no wick here. I was saying it, my mic was muted. I didn't realize that the whole time. But anyway, A90S, that Echo, Rat Killer. Thanks, guys, for showing up. Have a good one. Z, Man Poor, I know you're muted. Jeff, I will see you all later. Yeah, in the market, anything can happen. That's exactly the truth. That is exactly the truth. All you can do is take your setup, take your entry, and let the market do the rest. Manage your risk. That's the biggest thing, guys. Manage your risk. Don't get killed on one trade. Yep. One low time frame of what can happen by a simple thing. Absolutely. Absolutely it can. Alright, guys. Yep, Jeff. Bye, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.